Holly Gibbs. Can you hear me, Holly? Good deal. I was doing StreamYard this morning, so I don't know if I could be heard or not. Great having you in here. All right, I understand that. Furlough, buddy. Well, you know, Furlough, you want up on the panel, buddy? Panel stream this morning. I'm trying something else out. I got a different cam. I'm gonna see if my laptop will run even better off this other cam. Lanmatic, Addict. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm not great with names. Appreciate you coming in. I dropped it up there, Furlough. Did it not post it? Is that Chewy's band? Chewy, I've been wondering where you've been. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe it'll work this time. Yeah, I wonder why those numbers was coming up. Chewy, I've been thinking about you, buddy. Where have you been? Stephanie? Stephanie, grab your coffee. Come on up on the panel. This is a rare panel show. Hello.
Good morning.
Look sleepy.
What you up to this morning, Terry?
I've just got in here fooling around with a different cam. I was going to see if that would make my laptop run any smoother, testing it out.
Gotcha.
If I can get things to run right, I'm going to upgrade to the where we can have 10 on the panel, but it ain't worth it if it keeps freezing up on me.
That would be interesting having 10 people up.
Oh man, I just sit back and y'all go with it. That's awesome, Chewy. Oh me. Just sitting around killing time, man.
Yeah.
I'm still not filling up to par. I went to the doctor yesterday and
What'd they say?
my blood pressure's way out of whack, and they got me on 2 inhalers. My oxygen level's low, and I had waiting on blood work and stuff.
Hmm.
So they still seem to think I've had the virus back when it first started, and I've just got all the side effects that a lot of people get from it. I don't know.
Some of the side effects seem like they're just as bad as a stupid virus.
Yeah, and they won't go away. I mean, I guess it does some kind of damage to the lungs and stuff, but I don't know. It's always something, man. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
Have you got an estimate on your truck yet?
Not yet. I talked with the insurance adjuster yesterday, and they're working on it now. So hopefully I'll see something today.
So you can't even drive it like it is, huh?
I mean, yeah, if I want to hold the door half-ass shut, yeah.
Is the driver's side?
Yeah.
I had a 67, no, a 71 Fairlane got T-boned inside like that. And I had to wire the door shut and get in from the passenger side to drive the thing.
No, I just wait and hear from them, and then go get it fixed so I can start driving her again.
Yeah. J-Dog, does it sound like my sound's cutting out on your end, or
Not really. No.
I keep hearing something like a stop to go in my headset?
I mean, it did it a couple times in the beginning, but now, like, I haven't heard you cut out in the last minute or so.
I like to get this thing up and running top notch, man. It'd be fun to have the big panels like that if everything will run right.
Yeah, for sure.
J-Dog, great having you in here. It could be just what I'm hearing might be with my mic cutting on and off every time I talk or something.
Right.
How's weather in Florida?
I don't know. I ain't even stepped outside this morning. Both the dogs are still sleeping. So.
We're getting a lot of rain right now.
It was almost 70 degrees here yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was hot.
Man, that'd be nice. 3 days ago was your birthday, Chewy. Man, everybody's been having birthdays lately. John Larson. It's been several. Stephanie's son had a birthday.
Yeah.
J Dog said it's 50 something. See what mine is. We're 40 outside right now. 40 and a lot of rain. Where'd Stephanie go?
Oh man.
Y'all probably seen my video, but I tackled a New York strip in my Instant Pot to see if it could be done, man. And that
Nice.
thing turned out good.
Wow. That's if you can cook a steak in there, that thing is awesome.
I baked a potato first in it. Then I made me a New York strip, and I've sitting in there 10 o'clock last night eating steak and watching Gunsmoke. And I can't figure out why my blood pressure's out of whack.
Yeah, I've seen your videos pop up. I haven't had a chance to watch them yet.
If the doctor ever look at my videos, man, they're going to have
Well, they're gonna holler at you next time you go in there.
They're going to have a truck out here.
Yeah.
And I tipped the scales. I'm about the same, 285. I can't lose no weight if I eat or don't eat. But luckily, it's all mass and muscle, so it ain't no problem.
Yeah, blue steel and Texas steel.
Yeah. At least it ain't flabby. It's some solid fat. Sarasota, 54 degrees. Holly's back, got her coffee. I must have scared Steph away. I told her to grab her coffee and come on up on the panel.
Think you're going to need to do some heavy convincing to get her up on the panel.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like my dad. I always wake up, eat steak, but he always burn it. I tell myself, I try to tell myself that it ain't bad for you and everything, but man, I get feeling that like crap a lot of times when I eat too much protein. I like a little charred steak on a grill, the charred fat around it and everything. Messing with the fire and getting a cup of coffee. Oh, all right. So you're still coming up on the panel. Oh, man. Now, I would like to start having more panel streams because, man, they are a lot of fun. And I would like to get this running better and start doing that.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about doing some live streams too, because it's easier for me to talk than type.
Yeah. GRB, buddy.
I don't know, like when I'm talking, I don't have. I can just spout anything off. Like when I'm typing, I can't think of anything to type. That's why I'm silent most of the time in live streams. I don't say much.
Well, I know you got to keep a subject going when you're by yourself or something. I mean,
yeah.
Y'all got some big wide receivers in Australia, don't you? GRB, he said 285 that's wide receiver weight.
Wow.
Steph, not a chance, but thank you for inviting me. I can't believe you'd let Hat Trick outdo you, Steph.
Oh, he's bringing out the big guns now.
I'll try getting a sister rivalry going.
Ooh.
I don't know. It's a lot of fun though. Like I say, get up and just hang out, and which I enjoy doing them. Not a panel too, because I can focus on all my thing. But
Right.
panels, man, you can sit back and drink your coffee and let them go at it.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you got multiple people on here.
Especially you get all the women on the panel.
Yeah. We have between Foxy and Joey and Mary and
Amy.
Amy. Yeah, my wife won't get on the camera either. Like the other night when we were on the panel, because my fish room's in the front room by the front door, I texted her. I said, you might want to be careful coming in the door, otherwise you're going to be on camera. So she came in the side door.
My wife got her phone. She's got hooked on it, but it's no way she'll ever get on the camera. See you, buddy. I'm not going to say never, but not without planning ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her at least in one of my videos or something.
Well, my wife, she's got a thing that Bailey sees her drink a glass of milk, man. Bailey runs up to her and gets right in her face and hoping to catch a trickle of milk coming out of her face or mouth or something. And she said last night, that'd be a good video. I said, yeah, let me grab the camera.
Yeah.
She said, oh, I can't have my face on there. But Bailey will, boy, when she sees her drinking a glass of milk, she tears out running for it.
Yeah, one of mine, all they got to do is hear the opening of like a little snack cake package, and she's sitting right behind me, like, all right, I'm ready, you know.
Yeah.
They think everything I open is for them.
Oh, I know. Did you, Stu? Well, I mean, I got pictures of her and stuff in Florida and stuff on there. You just know how women are, man. Just they panic when they see a camera.
What's up, Still?
I'll try getting her on, but I think I'd had more luck getting Steph on there.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying with my wife, but I probably have better luck winning the Powerball.
Yeah. Boy, that Powerball was, did anybody hit it?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I know I bought about 30 of them because I had $37 in scratch off winnings, so I just put it back into the Powerball. So
I heard that thing was 700 million last night.
it was up to 8, I thought. Like 8.
Really?
Yeah. I know that one time.
Well, probably so, because once they announced it, then all the tickets sold. It probably got up to 800.
Yeah. I remember a few years ago it got over $1 billion.
Can you imagine that, man? Would you?
I probably have a heart attack if I won it.
Would you keep YouTubing?
Oh yeah. I wouldn't change much of anything in what I do. Honestly, I'd probably buy a bigger house so I could have more fish tanks. You
I'd
know,
be chasing every channel you're on trying to get super chats. Man, 700, 800 million. That's just
so
can't even fathom thinking about it.
I know it's so much money.
You know, a lot of times though, when you see something like that, not always, but a lot of times you'll see it's a rich person who winds up hitting the dang things, but not always, but a lot of times it happens like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't change much if I wanted. I'd probably so definitely buy a bigger house and
Oh
probably
yeah.
Some property because I want to start a cichlid breeding operation at some point.
Oh really?
Start up my own breeding operation and eventually like sell them. Like people do across the whole country.
It'd be neat. Have you ever thought about going out, Benj? You live in Florida, and getting some native fish down there? And do you even do any saltwater?
My wife does saltwater.
Does she?
Yeah, that's what that tank is behind
Oh,
me.
all right.
But,
I didn't know if you ever thought about going down there and try catching some stuff out of and have native like in a tank set up.
when we first started a saltwater tank, it was this little bio cube. It was called, and to cycle it, we went and caught some what we usually use for bait, the pinfish, and put them in there and let them run around in there and cycle the thing. Then we of course we put them back, but I mean they didn't do bad. I mean,
I don't know what they actually are. We was down there this year, and if some kids came by and they had a net and they was catching these little fish, and they kind of might be what they are, but they kind of resemble those little silver dollar fish or something. And they was catching them in nets right out.
those might have been pompanos, actually, baby pompanos.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
They was small.
you said they're kind of like taller, like.
Well, they was flat and they was almost about the size of a silver dollar.
Yeah, that might have been I don't know. I'd have to see it. It'd kind of be a baby pompano, or I mean, the pinfish when they get a little bigger, kind of look like that. But I know the pompanos kind of look like a silver dollar when they're little.
Yeah. I found a blue guppy. I want to pay $12 and got it. Got a koi guppy for 14. I tell you, Steve, you need to get you some of those cherry snake skin albino males and put in your tank. Those things are beautiful. And the half black pastels. If I can ever get them to breed, I'll get you some of them. Ace, buddy. But I was in there last night looking at those fish, man. They have got so pretty and GRB, I have a cheap Android phone and I'm finding it impossible for my laptop to recognize my phone.
Yeah, a lot of times it won't when you got those. I know when I had an Android, my laptop wouldn't transfer anything, but then I got an iPhone and all of a sudden it started working. So
Yeah, I think you pretty well got to have an Apple to do it. I never had any luck with Android as far as transferring.
I mean, I loved my Android. It was a pain in the butt, like because when I go do estimates for work, I gotta email all the pictures I take back to my wife, who's the office manager, and it would only let me put like one or two pictures in each email for the Android. So I'd wind up sending like 15 emails of like a crap ton of pictures. As soon as I got the iPhone, I could do one email with like 30 pictures in it. I mean, I never really cared for Apple, but I mean,
Yeah.
that phone works better than the Android. I hate to admit it, but
Well, my problem with Apple. I've had this Mac Pro now for a year, and I'm so used to using a regular laptop and everything. I still haven't figured out all of this Mac Pro. Everything's just different about everything you look for and everything.
Right.
It's got features I like, but to me it's more complicated to use. Steve, buddy, come up and have a cup of coffee with us. This is your morning stream, anyways. You're the one got this back started, buddy. Says we got 8 people in the room. I got to figure out somehow or another where on this StreamYard. It should be somewhere you can tell how many likes you get and everything. I just don't know.
I don't know. I know you can't see it without going all the way out of it. And just back to YouTube, period.
Yeah, on your end, I can still see my comment board and everything, but I think
Well, I can see the chat. Like I got the little button down here. I can just switch over to chat, but it don't show likes or anything like that.
Patrick Colson, great seeing you. Haven't seen you in a while, Patrick.
What's up, Patrick?
Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate all the thumbs up, y'all. Likes. Thumbs up, thumbs down. It don't matter, just long as I can get them.
Say it all goes into the algorithm the same.
You just need them. You need them one way or the other.
Yep.
I mean, they hurt you more when they don't give you nothing.
Say a thumbs down means just the same thing as a thumbs up does.
Believe me, if I could get 25,000 or like Mary get 37,000 thumbs down, I would take it in a heartbeat. I would, but got to wake up my daughter. Birthday today. Another birthday, y'all.
I'll tell her happy birthday from us still.
Enjoy it to you. 12 years old, huh? Wow.
And my niece is 11, so she's close to that. She just turned 11 this past September.
Got Holly Gibbs in here, y'all. Appreciate you, Holly. Need to try to see if I can't share this out a little bit. Did any of y'all get notifications?
I didn't get one this morning. I just happened to, as soon as I got on YouTube, I seen your stream was the first thing that popped up. So. Speaking of coffee, I will be right back. I got to get another cup.
All right, buddy. No notifications, Holly. It's days like that, man. Redfish, bluefish, lurking, watching, can't chat though. Sick as a dog, throwing up.
Oh man.
No fever. Jason, I hate to hear that, buddy. Get better.
That ain't no good.
Hopefully it's just a bug or something.
Hopefully it's not the C word.
Yeah. It worries me because, I mean, you can have it and not even run a fever. It's so many different symptoms and everything.
Yeah.
Plenty of rest and about all you can do, man. Plenty of rest and
Vitamin C.
Vitamin C fluids. I tell you what I've been doing lately, and I've never done it, but my wife lately has been bringing those halos in. Jailbreak. Have not received one for weeks. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on GRB. I can tell when it's notifications because, man, people just starts coming in soon as you sign on, and I don't understand it.
All right. Yeah, it's probably a YouTube thing.
Yeah. But now my wife's got to bringing those little halos in.
Oh, them little clementine things or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
And yeah, and I haven't ate those anything like that in years. I don't never eat fruit no more or anything, but she's brought them in, and I've been eating 5 or 6 of them every morning.
Yeah,
So
I'm not a big fruit eater, but I mean, we get those sometimes. I'll eat those. I'll eat the crap out of. I'll eat a whole freaking box of those things.
yeah, and I got thinking they got to be pretty good for you too, as far as vitamin C and everything.
Yeah.
So I've been trying this year to eat more stuff like that. And
you can also keep them emergency packets too. You mix it with water or whatever.
Yeah.
That's what we keep because neither one of us are big fruit eaters, so we don't want to keep fruit in the house all the time. I mean, the only fruit we keep are for some of the reptiles that eat it. But I mean, those emergency packs do pretty good. I mean, they kind of taste like crap, but they work.
So they are, Stephanie. I've been eating the crap out of them. In the last 2 weeks, she's brought me 3 bags in. I'm just trying to, every time I walk by them, I try grabbing one, eating on it. Trying to hopefully boost myself a little bit. But that's something I've never eat fruit. Growing up, I'd eat apples, oranges, and cantaloupes and everything, but I don't even know if I've had an apple in the past year.
I'll do an apple every now and then, and grapes. Like if you can find some real good grapes, they got a good flavor to them. I'll eat them too.
Well, Steph, she got to complaining. She couldn't believe the one bag was gone because she buys them every year at Christmas and put in the kids' stockings and everything. And she always complains because she winds up throwing the whole bag away. So she's shocked she's had to buy 3 bags in the last 2 weeks.
Old Steven, what's up, man?
Steven, buddy. Doing good, Steven.
Just trying to wake up.
Yeah. I ain't. Well, I probably dozed off about a little after 10. No, probably about 11 last night, and I woke up at 3, so not too bad. I got 4 hours.
I was in the bed. I was in bed at 8:30 last night. I was tired. Then of course my dad called me at 8:45, so I was on the phone with him till almost 10. So I might as well have just stayed up.
Yeah.
That's at least an hour-long conversation when he calls me.
Yeah. Holly, I would like to have a good watermelon. I haven't had watermelon and cantaloupe, man. I love cantaloupes. My problem with cantaloupes, and I don't do it anymore if I do eat any. But watermelons, cantaloupes, when I was growing up, I always loved to sprinkle salt on them and eat them. But that is bad on the blood pressure.
So I've heard of that sprinkling salt on those things, but I've never tried it.
Man, I loved it.
Yeah.
Vitamin D taken too. Stephen would keep several bowls of fresh fruit.
I don't know.
I got to get back at just. I'm gonna start trying to just eat the crap out of it. I mean, it can't hurt me. I don't guess. Apple better pick me up than a cup of coffee. You're a salter too, Holly. Man, it's good on watermelon and cantaloupe, so, but gotta take a picture of the sunrise. We'll jump on this live stream, show us the sunrise live.
Yeah. My wife loves the sunrise and sunset, so I'll go outside in the morning sometimes and snap pictures of it for her.
I love it when I'm at the lake. Get some good sunrises stuff. And
when we go camping over in Port St. Joe, it's like wherever her parents park the camper, it's usually like the perfect place to watch the sun come up over the water.
It's fun doing that.
Yeah. Like you can look at, they got a big bay window in the back of their camper, and the back of the camper is like right up against the bay. So like you got the palm trees. It's like a postcard.
Bro.
Palm trees with the sun coming up. It's beautiful.
Oh man, it's nothing like a sunset down in the Gulf or a sunrise in the Gulf, man. You got it made, buddy. I'd love to live down there.
I really take it for granted living here. Like, I mean,
we do everywhere we live, but y'all do take it for granted in Florida. But
because like I'm so busy all the time, like I'm driving around. I'm focused on getting to the next job. Like I don't look around and see what's around me. But yeah, I mean, like whenever I'm off, like the weekends, we'll go for a drive, and I'm like, I can't believe I don't see all this stuff. Like,
man, I've always wanted to live down there.
Especially coming from, I mean, I was born and raised in central New York, and I mean it's beautiful up there, like in the fall when the leaves start turning. But I mean, living down here, like I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Pickled watermelon rinds, man.
Oof.
I can't picture eating a watermelon rind.
Oof, anything pickle you can keep.
Well, I don't mind the pickle part, but the rind part I don't like.
I like the sweet pickles, like the bread and butter pickles, but dill pickles, you can keep those.
Where my bread and butter eggs are about ready to break open and eat. I can't wait to give them a shot. I love pickled eggs. Still, yeah, I can't imagine living without snow.
Snow's nice to look at.
GRB's 400 yards from the beach and have not seen it in years.
Yeah. That's how it is. You live next to it. You take it for granted. I mean,
I know how it is, but I'm born and raised in Nashville, man, and I don't ever do nothing in Nashville, and people travel all over the world to come here.
That's what I'm saying. It's a big tourist area over here, but from like May to October, I won't even go to Destin. Like I'll try, unless it's for work. I'll avoid Destin.
I bet you Destin has really grown up too.
It has. It went from being like a little one road going through it to now there's condos everywhere, houses everywhere.
Is it really? Yeah, I remember the one road. I'd come through Pensacola and take 98 all the way through to Panama, and like I say, it wasn't much to Destin.
No,
Destin was a fishing town back then, and
now you'd be surprised when you go through there.
Which Pensacola didn't have much back in, and I see now they got a boardwalk and everything.
Oh yeah, they got all kinds of stuff. Now Fort Walton's starting to grow too.
Really? Now I hate to see that because Fort Walton was always just a beautiful laid back place, and So
Yeah,
it's
it's
starting
starting
to
to.
grow, huh?
I mean, there's definitely some areas that need some freshening up, I guess you would call it, but they're starting to put now they're starting to put hotels in town instead of just on 98.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care for that too much, but
I need, if I make it to Florida this year, I need to go to Pensacola and take that drive all the way through 98 like I used to do. And because I don't know how many more trips I got left in me. We used to go all the way up to Mexico Beach and
I think you got more than you think, Terry.
shoot, I don't know, man. Especially that drive gets harder too, every year. And I'm sure not getting on a plane to see it.
Oh hell no! It's just like when we go to Orlando in June for that Aquashella. Like we were gonna fly, but flying there a straight flight is $1,100. It's an hour flight.
They couldn't
But
give me $1,100.
but if we were to take a flight that had layovers, it's only $80.
Really?
Yeah. And for an hour flight, like I don't even
Yeah, an
understand.
hour's
I don't even
flight,
understand
man.
why you would have a layover on an hour flight. That's so dumb.
Still an hour and 15 minutes to the ocean. I figured you was even closer than that, Steve. The sunrise is amazing this morning. Red sky.
Beautiful.
You seen it too, Furlough, this year, I'm sure. But one thing was really cool when I went to Panama this year. That they had the sandstorm,
Yeah.
and man, it made some beautiful sunsets down
Oh
there in
yeah.
Panama this year.
It was that was crazy looking. But yeah,
Yeah,
the sunsets were wild.
that was really an experience to see that.
Oh yeah. That was that was cool. I enjoyed it. I mean,
And that it wasn't that bad. They was talking about it was going to hurt on breathing and everything, but it didn't bother me that bad while I was down there.
yeah. That was just another one of them things they hyped up for
Yeah,
whatever year that was. So they like to do that. Oh, sandstorm.
yeah. Pensacola's probably got a lot better fishing pier now than they had back in too.
Well, the one that uh, was running along the 3 Mile Bridge,
Yeah.
going from Gulf Breeze to Pensacola, that one got knocked out by Hurricane Ivan a long time ago, and they just finished rebuilding it like a couple years ago. And I mean, you can drive your car out there now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's cool. I haven't been fishing on it yet, but just because I mean,
They let you drive your car out, huh?
yeah, you can drive. Whenever I go through Pensacola to go over to Alabama, um, there's cars parked all on it. Like you can just park your car and get out of your car and throw a line in the water. Yeah,
That's nice.
it's pretty cool. But then when Sally came through, it damaged the actual bridge. So now they've been working on the bridge.
I tell you, it's a good little stretch of a bridge through Pensacola there.
Oh, I know. And for somebody like me who hates going over bridges, I hate going over that bridge.
Yeah. I got to get back down there though. I'd love to see it again because it's been man, it might have been about 30 years since I've been through Pensacola.
Oh, it's definitely grown. Yeah.
Well, no, not 30. It's a coach 27, so he was probably 3. So it's been about 24 years.
Yeah, it's all grown up around here. I mean,
Greg, buddy, got a panel stream, y'all. If you want up on the panel,
yeah, somebody else come on up and flap your jaws.
I had 3-point stopping visits in Tennessee this weekend. Really, Stephen? What part of Tennessee? If it wasn't for the lab and the Navy, I wouldn't have been able to fly all the many, many places. I wished I wasn't scared to fly, man. Much as I love Florida and stuff, I'd be down there once a month at least. But I can't do it.
The only time I fly is when I go back home to New York. That's even hard because a couple of years ago I had a layover in Atlanta, and I had a freaking panic attack at the airport. The flight from Atlanta back home was the longest flight I've ever taken, and it's only an hour 15-minute flight. I don't know what happened. I had a panic attack, and I was sitting there like,
man, I would. I'd have a panic attack big time.
I mean, I've flown so many times, and then I don't know. It hit me. I was just sitting there. All of a sudden, I started feeling like I was going to pass out. I never did, but it was crazy. So yeah, now if I fly, it's got to be worth it now. I mean, the only reason I don't drive up there is because it takes like almost 2 days to get up there, which I don't mind the drive, but I can't take that much time off from work. So, that's 4 days of travel there and back.
Oh yeah. What took you to Florida anyways? Made you up and move?
My mom remarried to a guy in the military, and he retired here.
Oh, all right.
And she knew I wasn't having a very good time up in New York, so it was a rough patch in my life. So she asked me if I wanted to move down here and basically kind of start over. So
that's good.
And I met my wife a year after I moved here, and here I am. Almost 20 years later. So
that's awesome, buddy. Yeah, I always wonder. I love hearing how people, wind up moving that big a distance from one place to another. And
well, the town I lived in was an old military town, but it's one of the bases that got closed back when Clinton was president. And so, once the base went, the town just died.
Yeah.
But now they're starting to put stuff on the base again. Department of Defense and stuff like that. So it's actually starting to get bigger again. But like I said, go ahead.
Craig, my blood pressure was all out of whack high, and my oxygen level's low. They got me on 2 inhalers and waiting on blood work and crap. So trying to find out what's going on. Nashville has been a stop almost every time I go through the Tennessee. Hey, Stephen. Yeah, I was born and raised in Tennessee. I'm just about 15 minutes from downtown now. Do you ever go, Stephen, up around the Gatlinburg aquariums and places like that and how to take care of fish or anything? That'd be a pretty cool job, wouldn't it, for working at a place like the aquarium in Gatlinburg?
Oh, heck yeah.
That'd be neat, man.
So that's something I always want to, I want to start my own aquarium shop. I want to go work in an aquarium shop. But then I worry about, I love aquariums so much. If I go work there or start my own business, am I going to wind up hating it because I'm around it all day long, I
don't know if you ever been to the aquarium in Gatlinburg, but man, it's It's big and it's got big old sharks and everything in there. And they got this little, you get on this conveyor belt and they'll take you under the water back through it and
Oh,
everything.
nice.
It is awesome.
Yeah, I've never been to the one in Gatlinburg, but I have been to the one in New Orleans when we went over. We've gone over there a couple times, and the Audubon Aquarium, that place is pretty wild too.
I've never been to Chattanooga. Chattanooga's got an aquarium down there where they got native fish and everything. I've never made it. But I've seen on TV, it blows you away when you see them. I think it was that tank show and see what kind of filtration system they set up in places like that and everything.
Oh yeah, it's pretty crazy. What is it? Atlanta has got an aquarium too that's supposed to be really good.
Nah, they didn't say nothing about my coffee yet, but it normally comes when the blood work comes back. I'm surprised they didn't get on me. I guess they know me anymore, but they used to get on me when I step on the scales. But I guess being I'm staying about the same, they didn't say anything. I don't know, Stephen, man. It might be my blood pressure reason I'm having those problems too, but man, I've been having such weird feelings lately and everything, and that could be blood pressure, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, that blood pressure, it does more than a lot of people think.
Yeah, it can mess with you. I do 4 aquariums on the agenda and 16 fish to examine.
That would be a cool job with Stephen the biologist. That would be.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, Holly, I always wanted to go to Branson myself. You know, that's the thing about I've always said about Nashville. Nashville's Music City, USA. And we had Opryland. They shut it down and built a dang mall. But you would think Nashville would be another Branson, Missouri, or a Gatlinburg. But being right in Music City, and I never have figured that out. Nashville's mainly the honky tonks and everything downtown. Do y'all in Pensacola have a Tootsie's over there?
I don't think so.
I know Panama City's got a Tootsie's now.
I don't get over there that much. But last I remember, they didn't. I don't remember seeing one there.
"20-year-old white pointer shark died at our aquarium
Man.
today." Wow. Seven viewers, y'all. I don't know how many. It's still early though, 6:17. I don't know how many thumbs up or thumbs down we got, but everybody normally starts popping in right around the 7 o'clock mark and stuff in the mornings, I've noticed. Well, I gotta get me another charger. That's one thing about these apples, man. When the cable goes out, they go out.
GRB. GRB said they got a few great white sharks that Stephen the biologist can have.
ACDC comes from here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Craig, I don't know if any of y'all seen Craig Had a couple of new short videos last night. Those dang birds, man. And
Mm.
man, I would love to walk out my yard and just see that.
So those are wild birds?
Wild birds.
Oh my God, that would be awesome.
Can you imagine just stepping out your door with your coffee and all those birds everywhere? What looks
cool.
like it.
I get excited. I get excited when I see like a hawk flying around here, or like
Oh yeah,
bald eagle or something. But
I set up feeders outside, and we get a lot of squirrels and everything. We got this old hawk will come and sit on my railing above my hot tub, and he'll dive down, try getting those squirrels and stuff. But man, just imagine going out and seeing all those tropical birds like it. It would be so cool.
yeah, when I had a little miniature pincher, I had a hawk that was trying to swoop down and get him. I had to scare him off.
Yeah, you got to watch those hawks, man.
I I didn't kill it, but I got my pellet gun out and just shot him in the tail and scared him off. You ain't taking my dog. I don't like you know I don't like doing that, but you ain't gonna get my dog.
Oh, shoot you, man. And coyotes are getting bad about that around here and everything.
I've seen them running down the street in front of my house. Like we got
Really?
a field at the end of the street, and a few years back there'd be like one or two of them just running back and forth.
That's crazy.
Sitting on the back when I smoked cigarettes, I would sit on the front porch and smoke cigarettes and talk on the phone to my dad, and there's a coyote running down the street. I'm like, huh, that's different. You know?
Stephanie, bald eagles been hanging around. That would be awesome too. Big old man. Until you actually see them, it's unreal how big those bald eagles are.
Man. We have them here. Like when you drive across Okaloosa Island on Highway 98, there's a whole pot of trees that they nest in over there, and you can see them. You can see one almost every day.
I'd be out there drinking coffee every day though with those tropical birds all over your backyard like that.
Oh, that would be awesome. I'd never leave the house. I'd be sitting out there all day.
And they probably get ignored with them and everything because they're probably loud as crap when being around like that. But 1 Ton Fishing Club, appreciate you.
What's a 1 Ton Fishing Club?
Wedge-tailed eagles.
Wedge tail. Is that like a split tail? Like kind of like
I
that?
don't know. You know, the thing about those hawks too, I love watching them videos and stuff, how they take those hawks and train them, take them out and hunt with them and everything.
Right.
It amazes me how those birds fly back to them and everything. Except for Larry Cable Guy, you ever watch his Only in America?
Yeah.
He went out with them with the hawks, and the hawks fly away, wouldn't come back. I love that show, man. I hated it when he stopped that. I need to get on the binge watch and rewatch all them. He was one out where they was hunting clams or something, man. He got stuck in mud up to his chest. I think that pretty well was the reason he ended his show.
Probably.
He's about to have a heart attack stuck in that mud. Craig said they're like bald eagle. They're massive.
I know we got the golden eagles around here too. I know when I hunted on the Eglin Reservation, I used to see them fly over all the time. That's a pretty bird right there. I mean, the bald eagles are beautiful, but the golden eagles are gorgeous.
Yeah. We got eagles here. You just don't, unless you're, back when I deer hunted and stuff, I would notice them and see them more. But around the neighborhood's house, you don't never get to see them.
We had one eagle flying over the house one time, and there's about 20 crows going after it, trying to chase it away.
Those crows are crazy too, man. One time we see eagles all the time when we fish, yeah.
We got those stupid blue herrings. Like I'll be sitting there fishing, and all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see this big old lanky, skinny bird like sneaking up to the bait bucket, trying to get fish out of it.
We're loaded with those blue herons here, and it's a guy down the street. He's got a big monster koi pond.
Mm-hmm.
And I stopped in there one day for a yard sale. That's the first time I ever stopped in there, and I seen it. And he had it all covered in mesh and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought maybe he's trying to keep the cats out and everything, but he said he had some expensive big kois. And he said they kept coming up missing. They couldn't figure out what's happening to them. They finally got to watch it, and those herons was dipping down and getting out there stealing those big kois and stuff.
Oh yeah, you got to watch the raccoons too. I had a goldfish pond that one morning I woke up and went outside, and one of my dogs was carrying a goldfish in its mouth.
Really?
And I thought it got in the pond and got it, and then I walked out there to get it, and all of a sudden there's dead goldfish all over the yard. Freaking raccoons got them. They couldn't even eat like the whole. They couldn't even eat the whole fish. They ate the heads off of it and left the headless bodies all over the yard.
One time, where are you from? Up here in Nashville now, outskirts of Nashville. I'm up here to the east, but we got a dang pelicans everywhere now that migrate up here in the winter, and I couldn't believe that. But they're solid white pelicans. I don't know where they're coming from. Virginia. And seagulls, they got to be some of the dumbest birds around. Why in the heck would you leave Florida to come out and hang out in a place like Nashville and stuff?
I got no use for seagulls.
Boy, those birds, they can get on your nerves too, especially if you're out fishing on a pier, man.
Yeah, and especially if you're fishing like in a public area and like you're trying to fish and you got somebody about 20 feet away from you trying to feed the birds, Then you got
once they get them all in there,
seagulls like flying over you. You got to worry about getting pooped on or
they get tangled in your line. And I've caught several seagulls trying to throw my bait out.
Yep. I can't tell you how many times I've had to unhook a seagull and unwrap the fishing line from it.
They will help you find fish one time. You're right about that. They find that bait fish. You see the seagull stuff on the bait fish, man. You can track those stripers down and stuff. I used to do that all the time, but I mean, they don't bother me here. They aggravate me when I'm down in Florida on the piers, but around here they don't bother me.
Yeah. It's just annoying when they get caught in your fishing line.
Yeah, they're aggravating on the pier, man, when they're in your line and you're trying to help them. They're trying to bite your hand off. They're screaming and.
Mm-hmm. That's why I grab them, I put my hand over their mouth, and then I unhook them and unwrap them and let them go.
But like I say, you're right. The tourists will get there, man, and you're trying to fish, and they're just throwing food everywhere. It's right next to you.
Well, they don't have a clue. I mean, they're just like, oh, look at the birds. You know.
Oh yeah, they'll poop on you too.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know though. Like I say, man, if I had it to go over with, I think I would have put more pressure on my wife and moved to Florida back in. But I felt for her and know how she understood, didn't want to move away from her family and everything.
Yeah.
But if I had it to go over, I think I would have done it.
Like I said, next few years we're gonna. I mean, we're staying here, but next few years we're planning on moving out to the countryside somewhere here, like up north here in Florida.
Real.
Yeah, we want to try to get like 10 acres of property if we can, and with a house on it, and you know, get away from the city.
One ton the pleasure boaters is more aggravating than anything on that water.
Yeah, that too. Especially, yeah. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah.
What do they call them up north? The Googans or whatever?
Yeah. That's the biggest reason I got out of fishing bass tournaments. I always night fished and everything. And man, no respect for the fishermen's and
Oh, they'll pull right up. They'll pull right up, like right up next to you. Well, you got lines in the water.
yeah, it's just
And then you sit there and you throw your arms up like, what the hell? And they're like, what?
yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Aggravating.
I'm trying to fish here, like, especially like the commercial fishermen. It's like they're doing that for a living, and you're pulling up, like, screwing up their paycheck, pretty much.
Yeah, 10 acres be nice, but man, I couldn't live in Florida and not live by the water. I mean, if I was going to be away from the water, I'd just stay up here where I'm at
Yeah,
because
that was always our end game, though, was to move somewhere on some property.
but you're right. It is driving into Florida, man. Those little country
Uh-huh.
towns and stuff. It's a peaceful drive through there, man. And
Yeah, like driving through Mariana and stuff like that.
yeah, man, it's peaceful driving through there, and just it would be nice living in a place like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, we figure, I mean, it'd be like where we want to live. It's only about like 45 minutes away. So I mean, if we gotta
Yeah.
drive 45 minutes to come to the water, then I mean that's not a big deal. But like I said, I want to get. Hopefully, I can find some place that has a pole barn on it because I got some plans for a pole barn.
Real.
Yeah.
You know, you talk about wanting to have your cichlids and everything, a farm and raise them. And have you ever seen that video? It's somewhere's in Florida, I think. Maybe it ain't, but they got that fish farm. I think it was Co-op who was visiting.
Yeah, it was what the hell? It was the guys that make extreme cichlid food, I believe. I can't remember what the name of their farm is, but yeah, I think I seen that video.
Those their tanks and stuff was like burial vaults.
Yeah, they do burial vaults. That's how they do their breeding because they're so big, you know.
Then he had that one little stream ran around it.
Yep.
And man, that was beautiful. He had those great big old fish in there, and the water was so clear and everything.
Yep.
That was a real fun video to watch there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a few farms, a few cichlid farms down here.
Those burial vaults, though, they work real good for stuff like that.
Yeah, that's a genius idea. Yeah, I'd love to be on that level someday. But
Patrick, get your coffee. Come up on the panel. Come up here and talk to Perlo while I go get me another cup of coffee. Holly, I appreciate you coming in. Awesome having you.
What time you got, Terry?
6:34 Central Time. You working, Doug?
Yeah, I got about 15 more minutes, and I gotta go start flipping all the tank lights on and feeding everybody and getting ready for work. So. I'm gonna try to go in a little early today. I'm working on a inside paint job by myself, so.
Yeah, Hat Trick. I'm using a different cam, and I want to see how this cam's going to work if it still lags on my laptop and stuff. Because I'm wanting to get that unlimited deal where we can have more people on the panel on Tuesdays and stuff.
These freaking morning allergies, man. Tell you what.
Oh man, I used to have them real bad.
Once I get up and moving, like at work, I'm fine. But like the whole time I'm home, first thing in the morning, it's like.
Yeah.
It's annoying as hell.
But for some reason, my nose and eyes today ain't bothering me. But if you notice me, I'm all time wiping my eyes or my nose, seems like. And I've been like that for years. And certain places you go in, it aggravates you more and stuff.
For some reason, when we go in the Dollar General over here, like I got to the point where I had to stop going in there. Like it triggered my eye. I couldn't stop sneezing the whole time I was in there.
Yeah. Craig says, does Father Fish have exclusive rights on you, Joey? He better not have, because Catfish going to blow up if he does. I can't lose Hat Trick on my Tuesday panel.
Mm-mm.
Stephanie, I was joking. Is it true?
That's funny.
I can't lose Hat Trick. Craig Chick, Hat Trick, Craig, I'm in charge of me.
I don't have any makeup on.
It don't bother us, Hat Trick. Come on up. I don't have mine on. I've noticed Furlow's got his on, but I don't have mine
I
on.
ain't got mine on. I ain't even brushed my hair.
Furlow ain't never got a hair out of place.
I said I didn't even brush my hair this morning. I wake up and it's like this.
My friend what passed away on me, Eric, his whole family, his brothers and everybody, but it's like you got that gray streak right in front there. His hair would be jet black, and I mean back when his 20s, but he always had that little, it's funny, his whole family would have that little gray streak right in there. And it's you put me in mind of him and everything. But it's funny how you can be like that, and I mean in his 20s, and just that little spot would always be.
Yeah, this thing started when I was in my 20s, like when I was probably about 10 years ago, when I was like 27, 28 years old.
Did it really?
Mm-hmm. Started out a little tiny spot, and then just as the years progressed, it just took over the one side of my head. So
yeah, it bothers me. Hey, Hat Trick, just for you, we'll start a coffee morning, and I'll go in there and get me one too. We start a coffee morning sack stream. Well, I'll put a sack on her head. I might could get my wife on the panel like that sometime. She wouldn't say nothing though.
So I mean, I got my balaclava for hunting, but that'd probably scare people away. But.
JRB, you're more than welcome, buddy. No, I understand that trick. I'm just bugging you. I would love to have you up here, though. One bag ugly, or two bag or ugly. Man, I'd have to go in there and put a big trash can bag over me.
Put a white trash bag on and draw a smiley face on it.
Yeah. But you could get you a sack and put some lipstick around it and put a hat on top of it.
Yeah. My brother-in-law, before he passed away, his neighbor across the street was kind of dumb, and he put a bunch of buckets out by the road to be thrown away for the trash to come pick up, and she complained about it. So his solution was to draw a smiley face on each bucket and stack them up in a pyramid facing towards her house.
Really? You say your brother-in-law?
What's up, GRB?
Hey, GRB. But you say your brother-in-law, Furlough?
Yeah.
That ain't the one you got the truck from, is it?
Yeah, that's him.
I didn't know he passed away. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, he passed about 3 years ago. He had heart problems.
So. All right. How you doing, GRB?
Not bad, Captain Terry. How are yourself, mate?
Doing pretty good. Craig said Terry giggling. What's that?
Saying hello to Furloughs. How you going, mate?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Craig said Terry giggling like a little girl. GRB, sorry everyone, I'm going ugly on the paddle.
Can't be worse than this guy right here. So.
What is he in, a sock or something?
Either.
Oh,
it's
nice.
in a sock, yes.
Wow.
I don't know if you can see that, but it's asleep in the sock.
That's
they're
crazy.
Pretty cute. Yeah, they're scary looking, but pretty friendly little things.
Yeah. Hey, GRB, while you're here and before you have to leave, Furlough, I'm going to run in there and get me another cup of coffee.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Sorry, mate, I missed all of that.
Terry's running to get a cup of coffee real quick.
Okay, no worries. Sounds good.
Got my camera set up in my way.
Yeah, all my reptiles are still sleeping. So I'll wake them here up in about 10 minutes. What's the temperature there today, GRB?
Sorry, I appear to be having audio issues here.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. It's not coming through at all, but oh well, we'll see how we go. Hopefully it gets better. Is it working your end at all? Or?
I can hear you perfectly. Can you hear me?
Yeah, right. I can hear you fine now.
Cool. What's your temperature there? Is this over 100 degrees?
So yeah, what have you got in the salt tank behind you?
That's my wife's tank. She's got a couple tangs in there, some clownfish, a hawkfish. She's got some shrimp. I mean, she's got all kinds of stuff. She's got coral in there, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, cool. Unreal. Salt's another world, isn't it?
Oh, I know. That's why I let her deal with that. I don't care for salt that much. I tried it. I didn't care for it.
Yeah.
I like my cichlids.
I tried a salt tank once with it was like a 10-gallon tank with a rock that I collected locally and sands I collected locally and salt water I collected locally and a few shrimp and stuff like that I collected locally and just ran it with a sponge filter with the live rock that I collected, and it worked so well. But the problem I had was in midsummer, the tank temperature would go up near 30 something degrees. It was crazy.
Oh, wow.
So too hot for salt water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It was a shame. I don't have a chiller, so I couldn't keep the water cool enough.
I don't like all the algae that goes in it. I call it 50 shades of algae.
Yeah. I was fascinated with everything that grew out of the live rock that I collected. Just a piece of rock, random rock, didn't look like anything was living on it at all. And put it in the tank, and just all sorts of things grew out of it. Crabs and
oh yeah, they got.
What's your block, buddy?
Mollusks, and it's just incredible.
Yeah, we ordered a box of live rock the other day, and there were so many things. We got a mantis shrimp out of there. There were some crabs in there, all kinds of critters coming out of it.
Yeah, right. That was always the thing. It was always years ago. It was always a nightmare to have a mantis shrimp come out of your live rock. You know, they were considered pests.
Yeah.
Butcher.
How you doing? Cool.
Morning, fellas.
What's up, Butcher?
Great having you, buddy.
Hiya, Butchers.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I got this mounted up in the truck. So let me know if audio is good.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right, good. Since I'm stuck in Boston traffic, I might as well hang out with you guys for a few.
There you go.
Well, that's a good excuse. Make me feel good, being you're stuck in traffic.
I'm lucky. Job I got to go to is only about 2 blocks from my house today, so
really?
I don't have to deal with traffic at all today.
What are you doing?
Paint job.
Enjoy.
So get this, right? It's 48 and a half miles from my house to the heart of Boston. Any guesses on how long it takes me to do that Monday through Friday?
I've heard of how bad it's up that way.
I'd say about 2 hours.
2.5 to go 48 miles.
Mm.
Yeah, when I worked in Panama City, that's about 60 miles away. It would take me in the summer, coming home from work in the afternoons, it would take me 3.5 hours to get from Panama City to Fort Walton Beach, which is only like an hour and 10-minute ride typically.
Is that on Highway 10 or
98?
98.
Mm-hmm.
So 98's well, I guess it is where you say Destin and everything's growed. It's used to it. You could drive and not have no problem till you get to Panama. So.
Oh no! Once you get like from Panama City, once you get close to where Rosemary Beach and Sandestin, it's just like tourist central. I mean, there's so many people, and they don't know how to drive. There's accidents everywhere. You know.
That's crazy, man. It never was like that. It was just
it's grown up. So, like I said, Terry, it's grown up so much since you've been here.
It used to be just a peaceful drive out 98, and you just took your time and looked at the view and everything.
Now you gotta watch. Now you gotta look at all the cars and make sure somebody's not trying to kill you.
Wow, I don't know if I want to go through Pensacola or not. Then
Pensacola is not too bad.
Well, I mean, having to drive all the way through if it's that bad.
Oh yeah.
GRB got his pad on his shoulder now.
What are you doing, bud? Your little Honda Civic is not going to do well against this truck.
Having a bit of fun there. The lizard's awake.
That thing is so cool.
Hey, GRB, how old is that one and how old do they live? How old is that and how long do they live?
I reckon this one's about 2 years old,
All right.
and they can live over 50 years apparently.
50? Wow.
Yeah, so they'll outlive me.
Wow. About like birds, then, isn't it? I know they say birds can live a long life. Some of these
Yeah.
birds.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
koi
right.
too.
Yeah.
They say koi, like some koi can live like hundreds of years. Like
That's
the
crazy.
Asians like pass them down like generation to generation.
And turtles does too, don't they?
Yeah, the tortoises.
Yeah.
My wife wanted to get
They're
a tortoise.
real survivors, these guys too, because they survive in the desert and have really, really hard years where there's no food, no water,
Mm-hmm.
and somehow they survive. And so to live 50 years, they in the desert, they have to do well.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. He's pretty.
Butcher, you got a big day today?
Not really. I just got to drop this. I got to drop a piece of equipment off, and then I got to move some stuff around from one job to another, and that's about it.
How much snow did y'all get?
Just a dusting, an inch and a half.
I was waiting for y'all and Steph and Olivia dusted. I figured it's probably about 6-7 inches for y'all.
We've actually the last like 4 years we've actually lucked out. Like we've kind of like dodged the proverbial bullet when it comes to winter. Like we've only the last like 4 years we've only got realistically maybe one storm that's even worth like the plow guys going out and making money off of. That's it.
Really?
And for us, that's like those plow guys, those landscape. A lot of the guys who plow are the ones that do the landscaping in the the rest of the seasons. And when they can't make money, one out of those 4 seasons, they struggle.
Yeah, I bet you it's a lot of people lives just for the winter season, ain't it?
It's a lot of everybody who basically has like all the landscaping companies, because that's what they do in the wintertime. They plow through the winter to survive, to keep the money coming in. And when they don't, when they, like, let's say they have a good summer and a good fall, they go out and they upgrade these, they either upgrade or they build they buy a new plow or something like that, or they buy a new truck even. And then they cross their fingers that it snows a couple of times so they can get some of that money back. But a lot of these guys the last couple of years have been struggling because there's been no snow.
Yeah. Don, great having you. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, that's how it is up in my hometown, up in central New York. They same thing. Landscaping guys would all plow in the winter.
I mean, you take one of the 4 seasons out, and those guys are going to struggle because they have to. For them, it's a constant battle to keep that, to keep the money coming in. Because a lot of those small business guys, any small business, the profit margins are you're living on the edge there with a small business like that.
Oh, for sure.
Where are you going, guy? Are you going to cut in front of me? Because we're all stuck in Boston traffic. We're going nowhere fast. So go ahead. Cut in front of me. Go see what happens. You get a total of 18 feet. Way to go, idiot.
You're brave, Butcher, I tell you.
Sounds like me when I'm driving.
Well, he's brave. That's something I don't do, man. I don't live stream while I'm driving.
Well, I have it mounted.
Y'all would see a whole different catfish.
Like I'm on blue. Like I have it mounted up to where I can still do what I got to do. So it ain't too bad.
I mean, if I live stream while I was driving, YouTube probably kicked me off.
Yeah, you'd see a whole different catfish if I live stream driving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, believe me, you have like I'm. This is subdued version. Normally, these people would get the air horn, the middle finger, and some expletive deletes. I remember one morning last year, it was so cold that the air horn on the truck froze open. So I literally blasted this dude for like a minute and a half.
Last night, Craig.
I want to put a truck horn on my 2500.
Oh, they're so dude, I love my train horn on this
or
truck.
train horn, whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah.
I will fully admit I use it to the fullest. It does not go to waste at all.
Well, listen, y'all, I'm gonna jump off here, and I got to get my day going here. So.
Hey, Eric, I appreciate you getting up with me this morning. It makes
No problem.
coffee go a lot better, even on the panels, man.
Yeah, like I said, anytime you have a panel, as long as I ain't working, I'll be there. So.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you. Have a safe day.
All right, yeah. I hope y'all have a good day.
Park your truck out of the way, man.
Oh, I'm gonna be that guy that parks in the back of parking lots.
Hey, I don't care. I've done that before, Eric.
Hey,
Well,
if I had a new truck like that, believe me, I'm that guy for probably the first 6 months of me buying a new vehicle. Dude, I don't care if I have to walk 150 yards. I'm parking with it. I'm making sure nobody's within like 50 feet of my.
I've done that too, though, and I don't mind walking. Everybody tries getting up front door. I'd never try getting close front door. But what makes me so mad, I'll park all the way in the back of the parking lot, and you'll walk back out, and there'll still be some idiot right up against you.
Yep, there's that guy that parked right next to you.
And man, that makes me so mad. I had one. I parked in the back like that one time, and I had a Trans Am and everything, and it was another Trans Am, matter of fact, but I parked in the back like that at a theater. And I came out, and that car was parked so close to my door, I couldn't hardly get in my car. And where I stopped at 8 before I went to the theater, I had a McDonald's sack in there, and I took all the pickles off my sandwiches. Man, I got so mad. I got those pickles out, and that car had pickles all over.
I bought these cards. On the front part, it says, "Here's a $20 gift card." On the back, it says, "Psych. You park like an a-hole, and you don't deserve shit."
I don't understand why they do it when you're in the very back and they got all that space, but it's still always one idiot does it.
Because it's just they're idiot. They're an idiot. That's what it is. But anyways, let me get out of here.
I appreciate you, buddy.
All right, GRB. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, GRB.
Cheers, bro.
What's the temperature over there, buddy?
She's hanging about 90 degrees.
90. So y'all still in a little cold front, aren't you?
That's it. A couple of days grace. Supposed to be up around about 106 tomorrow.
Wow.
So yeah, it's just constant, just every day. It's just unbelievable. So
Man. That's rough.
The betters are loving it, that's for sure. It's like
oh yeah, I bet you they do love it.
Thailand weather all day. So I saw your guitar session with the Gretsch.
Yeah, I got
Very
it
nice.
out. I got it out and picked a little bit on it. I got to start getting it out.
Sounded great through the end.
I had my amp set up where I like it and everything. The Carver family, he picks a whole different type of music and everything. and he'll come in here and change all the settings on the amp. So I'm still trying to fool with it and get the right settings. We're going to have to get 2 different amps. So,
Yeah.
but I do love the
I've just got
guitar.
I've just got my basic 30-year-old acoustic Yamaha guitar that I've got. And trying to pick out a couple of songs lately, which is I haven't played for a long time, and it's amazing what I've forgotten.
Oh man, I've forgotten so much, and it don't take long for me, anyways, to forget it.
Yeah, me too. I don't know how the pros and everything can do it. You can remember all that songs, and
Oh
it's
yeah,
incredible.
you know what blows me away, GRB, fish on driving through Chattanooga. What blows me away is these singers, how they remember all the lyrics to all the songs they do and everything. That I don't know how they do it.
Exactly. Yeah, I know. It's just freaky. I have trouble remembering my PIN number.
Yeah, I mean, man, I might know a couple songs, all the lyrics, but you think they'll do a whole concert and stuff and never look at any lyrics hardly.
Yeah, amazing, isn't it?
It is. I don't understand it.
There's a different type of people that can remember the words like that. You just have to be a special type of person.
Evidently, man, because I do good to try remembering where people's from in here, and they're sitting there remembering all these
Yeah,
songs and everything.
I can remember fishing knots and stuff like that, maybe,
Yeah, yeah.
but I can't remember words of songs. It's crazy.
It blows me away. I was watching Johnny Cash the other day, and just all the songs he sung over his life and everything, and he could sit there and still just sing any of them. And
I saw a fascinating documentary recently about Johnny Cash and his cousin that sang an Indian protest album. Johnny Cash. I can't remember the name of the album at the minute, but it was all like Native American Indian protest songs.
I
It was
remember something
fascinating,
about that. Yeah,
fascinating documentary.
yeah, man. There's some good stuff on YouTube and stuff like that. That you can watch and you never knowed anything about, and real interesting and everything.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Terry's
Yeah, so
Tropical Tanks, appreciate you. I can't. I can remember the lyrics from 1973, but can't remember why. Exactly. I'll go in the kitchen to get something, and I'll have to turn around and come back because I forget it. And by the time I sit down, I remember what I went in there for. And believe me, the older you get, worse it gets.
exactly.
But I have, man. I used to know so many tunes and songs and stuff on guitar, and I just can't remember them anymore. Every now and one might pop in your head or something, but
No, taught myself Leonard Skinner songs, Led Zeppelin songs,
yeah,
um, Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, and no, I can't remember one of them now.
yeah,
Oh well.
yeah. I used to. Well, I still love a lot of Leonard Skinner, and
Yeah,
ZZ Top. They're my favorites actually. But
yeah, exactly. Fantastic. I've I don't know, the last 10, 15 years or so, I've fallen in love with Alison Krauss.
Alison Krauss.
Stapleton.
I haven't listened to any of her music in quite a while, but she is awesome, man.
Yeah,
I've got to
exactly.
see her a few times and really
Awesome.
good.
Yeah.
She's a down to earth person too.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's Alison Krauss and Keith Urban, of course. Huge
Keith
Keith Urban fan.
Keith Urban. I remember Keith Urban. I got to see Keith Urban before he ever even got popular, and we'd go to Titans game, and the
Awesome.
radio station had a little trailer set up, and he would get out there and play before the game and after the game, and he was a nobody. And
Yeah.
and to this day, he's filthy rich now, but he's still the same guy and everything. It's
Yeah.
unreal.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
that guy, man, talk about playing a guitar. He can shred a guitar.
Yeah, that's right. He's just unbelievable, isn't he?
Unreal.
Doesn't matter if it's a
Unreal.
slow
What
acoustic melody.
Vince Gill's another one. Keith, yeah, Vince Gill. He can play a guitar too, man. You
Yeah.
ever seen Vince Gill's guitar collection he's got?
No.
You need to watch some videos on his collection he's got, man.
Okay.
They
Yeah.
the year of the flood, him, Keith Urban, and all of them lost several guitars in that flood because they was having them stored at this warehouse downtown by the river, and it got up in there and flooded.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know that.
They lost a lot of money on that stuff, but they still
Yeah.
got a heck of a collection.
Yeah, that's right. And they most of them still play their one guitar that they always play all the time. The way they've
Oh
got it
yeah,
up.
like Willie Nelson. That's a good video on that on YouTube where the trigger his guitar. They have to get that guitar and repair it. It's got a big hole in it, but
Ah,
they keep repairing that thing because that's the only guitar he'll pick on.
yeah. Oh, classic. Yeah, Willie's a champion too. It's
Yeah, he
unreal.
is. Like I say, it's like I've talked
I didn't
about it
see ever.
before. It's something else I took for granted in my younger days. Around here, you take it for granted, but you just drive down the road, stop at a store or anything, and you'd see country singers all the time. And I went to school with some of their kids and stuff, but it didn't phase you back when you was growing up. And
Yeah,
a lot of your country stars these days, they're not like those people was.
yeah, exactly. Oh, it's a different world now. When I was in America, I used to travel from Virginia suburbs of Washington D.C. into Washington D.C. and visit the Smithsonian Institutes all by myself as a 12-year-old. I wouldn't do it now as an adult. It's like,
Yeah.
I'd be
You're
afraid to do it now.
Oh yeah, I know it. You're right, Steph. He'll change guitars a dozen times. Well, believe me, he's got a lot more than 12 if you'll watch those that video him touring about all his guitars and everything. They got a ton of guitars, man.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Sounds good.
He's got, and they got stories behind every one of them too, and
Yeah,
that's what's cool about it and everything. And every one they get to showing, it's a story behind it, and
yeah, exactly. I've seen a few great Australian guitar players over the years, but think that probably the greatest American guitar player I ever saw was probably George Thorogood on a tour over here.
Yeah. I got the poster on the wall here. Luckily, I've been to many of them, but the Volunteer Jam, Charlie Daniels. And last year, luckily last year I made it. Didn't know it was going to be his last one, but made it there. And I went to them all my life and everything. But Charlie Daniels and Billy Gibbons and man, all of them was there. And I got to see the last Volunteer Jam and everything. And the poster I got, it's neat as heck, man. But Leonard Skinner and all of them was there for it.
Yeah.
But Charlie Daniels, he could play guitar too.
Yeah. That's for sure.
And I was blown away when I went last year. He's up there 80 years old and playing that guitar and fiddle like he did and everything. And it was unreal.
Awesome. Yeah. Just amazing. The talent is just so overpowering. It's incredible. Yet I watch 1 minute of a music show these days, and I cannot see any talent in the first 35 minutes. So
yeah,
I don't understand it.
Don, I always wanted a Martin guitar, man. I ain't never been able to afford one. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've always played the knockoffs and everything, and I finally got this Gretsch. I said, dang, here it is, 63 years old. I'm finally going to get me a name guitar and stuff. So I played Epiphones.
Yeah.
I've had several Epiphones, which was good guitars, but
Yeah.
I always wanted a Martin. That would be awesome, man. Especially one of the old Martins, man. I'd love to have one of the old ones. Fish on.
I've had 2 electric guitars. So not pleasant.
All of mine, pretty well, except for the Gretsch, needs new strings on them. I got to do that sometime.
Yeah. Yes, that's it. I always overdo it. Leave my strings far too long before changing them.
You know, you talk about you got a Yamaha 30 years old. Yamahas are good guitars made back in and everything.
Yeah. Yes, it's still got a good sound to it, in my opinion, but maybe not as good as it used to be. It used to have an awesome sound on it. I think it's got a little crack in it somewhere now, so. But it's still good. Does the job for me anyway. Have a bit of a play on it.
Yeah. That's awesome, Dom. Yeah, I'd love to have some of the old Martins. Anybody got an old Martin, you're sitting on some money in a lot of them. You're sitting on money in any kind of Martin, but man, the old ones, some of them gets way up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Anybody want to come up on the panel? I'm trying to test my cam out, y'all. If I can, so far it's doing good, but I ain't had as many people up. But I got a different cam working. If I can get this thing where it don't lag on me like it's been doing on my end, I'm gonna invest in where we can have up to 10 people on the panels. And plus, I won't have to watch my watch time. I could use the panel a lot more. Y'all got 14 viewers, and I can't see how many likes, but I appreciate it if you hit those likes. Oh, they are. No. I mean, just the feel and the sound, and every guitar's got a different sound, y'all. That's crazy. Does the picture look a lot clearer, Craig? Like I say, on my end, it ain't freezing up like it has been so far, but I haven't had the max of people up here neither, so. But the last couple streams, I ain't even been able to keep myself up there because it was freezing my end up so bad.
Yeah. So have you got any plans for any new fish, catfish, Terry?
You know, one day I think about it, next day I kind of put it on the back burner. I'm really on the back burner now, though, because day before yesterday, I had a tree to fall out back, and I had another tree. It had grown up and was rubbing the side of my house and kind of boogering the roofing up. But I heard chainsaws and stuff running across the street, and I went outside to take the dog out, and they was over there cutting a tree down, and I went over there and talked to the guy and everything. I know that I had to get that tree taken care of. It fell and everything, but I wound up talking with him. I wasn't planning on spending that kind of money, but he started out wanting $930 to do everything, and I got him down to 650. So I spent $650 on tree work. So that's got me on the back burner about any kind of aquariums or anything.
I spent over
I
700.
apologize for the technical difficulty. And by technical difficulty, I mean me having to mute my stream because I had to tell a driver how I thought about him. But we're back.
No, I spent over $700 on tree cutting. It took them like a couple of hours.
I tell you,
and that's like $350 an hour.
That stuff ain't cheap. If you want, if you want a tree taken down in your yard, that's not cheap for them to do it.
I spent $650, and I bet you he didn't. I'll be lucky if he spent 2 hours out there. But they had the equipment to do it and everything, and I mean,
I was just gonna say, if they have the right equipment and they know how to do it, like they're in and out of there in an hour and a half, 2 hours at the most.
Yeah, I couldn't afford it, but I had to get that one fail cleaned up because once spring gets here, dang, I wouldn't be able to cut the grass or anything. And
would you have a tree cut down in your yard?
Well, I had a big Formosa tree fall out in the yard. Then I had another river birch that was growed so tall it was rubbing the side of my roof. Then I had another one that had growed up against my shed. So I got talking to this guy who was across the road cutting a neighbor's tree, and he came over and he first wanted $930, and I got him down to $650. So I went ahead and got it all done. Yeah. I've been after Carver family and Coach Plays to help me clean the one up that failed, but that wasn't getting nowhere. So I finally had to do something about it.
Yeah, if they got the right equipment and like a good crew, they can do that. It's pretty crazy how efficient those good crews can be. They can be in and out of there in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I mean, he had wood chipper and everything, man. He had it set up right.
And the guys too, like the guys on the crew, if they know what they're doing, because I got a buddy who runs a landscape company, and he'll tell you the same thing. It's all about the crew. It's all about the guy. You know, if they know
Yeah.
what they're doing, they can get up on that. They can get up on that tree on those harnesses, and have that thing on the ground, and cut on the ground and cut up, ready to feed into a chipper in an an hour.
This guy, man, he went up the tree with all of his ropes and stuff. He's like a squirrel going up that tree.
I've seen it where some of them they don't even use the ropes. They just use the harness and the rope that goes around the tree, and they just climb up with them them boots. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what he did, but he had a rope because the tree I had to get cut had a big fork in it, and the right fork was against the roof.
So
And I didn't want to cut the whole tree down, so he got up there and took that right fork down, but to keep it from falling, hitting the roof, he would cut sections and had that rope tied to it.
Yeah.
Hey, Roz, appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, it's those guys that know what they're doing. They're efficient, man.
Yeah, it ain't cheap, but like I say, they know what they're doing and everything, and you can. My younger days, I would get out and do stuff like that, but I would never even tempt it anymore.
Yeah, if you don't know what you're doing, it can be dangerous. You can you can definitely hurt yourself doing it.
My dad, I remember going with him when I was a kid. He had somebody he worked with, and I remember going with him to visit him. He was cutting trees in his yard, and one of them fell back on him and paralyzed him from his neck down. And
oh yeah,
Yeah, it's not good.
but
Blown the shoulder out.
I hated to pay the $650 out, but like I say, it's stuff you have to do and like that and stuff.
so no more fish for catfish for a while.
No, I actually had that money sitting back, holding on to it in case of emergency, and I have been thinking about a tank, but this was more important right now.
Yeah.
Need a permit to chop trees, Craig?
You kind of always do need that little like money set aside for something just in case, because something always tends to come up. It does.
Yeah, you do, Butcher.
I always have a couple hundred set aside for emergencies, just because something is going to come up. It will.
Yeah, this here was exactly what I had set aside. And that's the reason if he didn't come down to 650, I never would. Well, the good thing about this guy, I didn't know him or nothing, but he was a nice guy. And he was willing to let me, he didn't know me from nobody in the moon or anything. And he was willing to let me send him payments and stuff. And that was pretty neat of him and everything, not even knowing me. But I'd
It's
rather
always
just.
good when you run into guys that are willing to negotiate.
Yeah, and that was good. And he didn't know me or anything. But that's how I jewed him down. If I could just come up with $650 and call it even, and he took it and everything. So
Yeah. Like I said,
but when
it's always good. Those guys are the ones that you want to do business with, because they, you know what I mean, the ones that are willing to work. They'll bend a little bit.
when you have a stranger sit there and tell you that you can mail them what I can forward every month and everything, you know, what I didn't have, that's pretty good, man. It ain't a lot of people left like that anymore.
Because guess what? Because now you're going to call that same dude back for another
Right.
grub.
Well, hopefully no time soon, but I do need I got a big maple tree out front, and it's getting some dead limbs in it. And I talked to him, got a quote on it, and he said it'd be $1,200 to cut that one down. So
Some of these guys with the smaller trees, they'll just bring a bobcat and knock it over with, push it over with a bobcat, and then just yank it out of the ground, and just feed it into the chipper. I mean, that way, that's even more efficient. If you got a smaller tree that they can push over with a bobcat,
if you ain't got no power lines around or anything,
they'll literally just put the bucket, they'll raise the bucket up, put the bucket on it, and just push it over.
Don said, GRB, he's so stinking cute. He got his lizard inside of a sock. I don't know if you've seen that.
What does he have in his sock?
He's got a lizard inside of a sock. What kind of lizard is that, JRB?
That's a shingleback skink.
It is. Yep, that is a lizard in a sock. Yes, it is.
Looks like a snake in a sock.
It's just your basic sock.
That's crazy.
A hiking sock, which was put in to make the home a bit more comfortable, and they decide to live inside it. So
great having you, John.
They are called.
The skinks are pretty cool, man.
Yeah, they sure are.
I had a beardy for like 8 years. That thing was awesome.
Y'all, we got 16 viewers, it says in here now. Appreciate the thumbs up if anybody.
Cool.
Butcher, you don't know how to do it on StreamYard, do you? Where you can see how many thumbs up you got or anything?
StreamYard.
I never can find the likes.
I think you have to pull it up on a separate. I pull it up on I'll pull it up on my phone when I'm doing StreamYard. I'll pull the stream up on my phone to check on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it don't even show it on my phone for some reason.
Well, maybe you have the likes and dislikes turned off so you can't see them.
Well, it shows on my YouTube when I'm doing my regular YouTube streams. I can see them, but for some reason when I'm doing StreamYard, I can't.
Maybe it's a setting that you put that it remembered. Maybe
in StreamYard or
maybe yeah.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, sometimes that'll happen where the computer remembers a setting, and it'll keep it on.
All right.
That's cool, John. Oh, yeah, the blue tongue skinks are beautiful.
See, I leave my likes and dislikes on all the time because I'm like the evil empire. If you dislike me, it's just gonna make me stronger.
Yeah, and it don't bother me a bit. And I mean, I'll take thumbs down just like I do thumbs up. That's all YouTube cares about.
You know how I roll with trolls.
Kevin. Yeah, I know.
We handle them quick, fast, and in a hurry on my stream.
They'll be on a plane quick. Is that a native sock? Craig wants to know.
Oh, that's funny right there. That's
yeah, that's it. It is.
And Roz says, "Was that a bulgy? I don't know what." Go Ozzy, go.
That's one place that's on my bucket list. I want to go to Australia for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'd love to go over there, but I'll never see it.
I had a friend of mine go, and she said that it's a long flight to get there.
Yeah, I've heard it's a long flight, and I'm not getting on a plane to start with.
Now you won't fly, but will you get on a cruise? Would you do a cruise?
Well, used to I would, but cruises are pretty well going to be out of business anymore.
Because I know there's like 2-week cruises that'll take you to Australia.
Yeah, used to. Oh yeah,
we'll see how that industry does after this.
We was going to do a cruise here. Was talking about it a year ago, and was actually going to do it. Still going to Panama, and all this stuff started breaking out and everything, man. So this is really, man, it's going to break all the cruise places.
Yeah. I think the cruise companies are going to struggle to come back.
And they book and
I don't know if that's just you or what, but your sound's messing up, Butcher. It almost sounds like a xylophone playing through mine.
Yeah. All sorts of feedback.
Hopefully it's Butcher, because this has been running pretty good, seems like.
Yeah, I can hear
all right,
you.
how's that better?
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
But like I say, I think I'm going to try, if this keeps going good, I'm going to try getting that. You can try it month to month on StreamYard, can't you, Butcher? That $25 deal. Craig says it is, Bobby. Butcher's gone. But I really, I hated Tuesday night. I loved Tuesday night, but I hated that, man, we got our panel filled up quick. Then if I had that unlimited deal, I hated that we didn't have Hat Trick up there with us and several others and stuff. So it would be nice to have it where you could get everybody up there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, getting the 10 on panel would make it tricky.
Yeah, I mean, they do get busy, and you have to pick your places where you can speak and everything, but it's still a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Especially when you got so many people that want to get up on your panel, Terry. So
Hey, I love it, man. Yeehaw, John. John Rennan and John Maxine. I gotta get my camera adjusted, but it seems like the cam's gonna do a lot better than the cam on the laptop, though. Does he stay in that sock all the time, JRB?
yeah, well, it finds its own way into the sock and just stays there for a few hours or so, and then comes out when it wants to. And
They
Then you go
probably
back
feel
in your
like
song.
they're in a cave or down in the ground or something, getting in there
Yeah.
hiding and everything.
Yeah. It spends most of its time asleep when it gets in the sock. Just sleeps so comfortably, so it feels safe. Very cool.
Stephanie and Dawn, I guess Hat Trick left us, didn't she? Griffin, buddy. Griffin up early.
How are you, Griff?
Yeah, she's probably getting ready for Father Push.
I've got a few short videos to try and upload if I can get them off my phone. Of me playing guitar and stuff like that, trying to sing.
That's good, JRB. Like I
Probably
say,
very offensive.
get them up there and get you some content up there and stuff. And man, don't worry. A lot of people worries about putting stuff up and everything. Man, be yourself and don't worry about. I'm not the best picker or anything around, but I like having fun and everything. And
Drove through a tunnel.
but just enjoy
Just
what
keep
you
the
do
clutch
and
on.
everything.
Exactly, yeah. Good just to capture the moment, capture the song on tape.
Yeah. You know, one thing I've learned though, and maybe even the better phones are better or anything, but even the mic on the computer, what's sounding pretty good at the house and everything, your phone and stuff the quality ain't that good when you're trying to pick songs or anything and record it or anything. I've deleted some where once I watch the playback, man, it don't sound nothing like it does in person.
Yeah, if you're gonna like record something, then you need like a mic. The phone mic is
Yeah,
phone microphone's no good for that.
yeah, you need a real good mic and
I
hope
I went from I used the Blue Yeti stuff, and I went from the Blue Yeti Nano to the X, and I'm telling you, man, it's only like a $20 upgrade, but it's a lot better.
is it?
That mic that I use now is probably what I'm going to stick with for a long time.
I got a blue snowball on here, and but I noticed it still don't record that great.
Yeah, because if you look at the Snowball, the areas for it to pick up sound is not very big. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think the next one up though, the Blue Yeti Nano, that's a good mic. Like as an upgrade from the Snowball, I think it's only like maybe $30 or $40 more, but it's definitely like a big time upgrade when it comes to like sound quality. It's a big time upgrade.
yeah. I like to get me a new nice mic and everything.
It makes a big time difference too. It does. It does make a difference.
Yeah. Well, I hope to
Because
get a mic in the next week.
Well, you got to be like right up next to it for it to like, for it to pick the sound up. I can have a conversation across the room with the one that I got, even the Yeti the Yeti Nano, and it'll pick it'll pick it up. It's like I said, it's only a small upgrade, but it's definitely worth it. It is.
Right. Well, thanks for the tips. I'll have to I'll look out for that.
I know. I liked what Carver family got. Coach plays the little holder.
The arm, right?
Yeah,
the
I
microphone
like
arm.
that.
Yeah.
I'd like to have one of them. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, they're convenient because when you don't want to use it, you can just push it out of the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just push it
Instead of
back
having
out of
it
the
sit
way. And I think it would take a lot of my screaming away if I had it here at me. My mic is sitting over here, so it makes me. I'm probably still talking too loud, but maybe if I had that, I wouldn't. I'd get out there trying to holler towards my mic. Hey, that's a firm rule here, Don. Don't mess with my coffee. I about went crazy,
Yeah.
man. Waiting on it seemed like I never got out of the doctor's office too. But man, I was having withdrawals, not having no coffee.
I've gotten such a routine just from doing it for years. Waking up and on my way to work, I get my coffee. No.
Mr. Fulton. Mr.
Well,
Fulton,
good morning,
buddy.
Mr. Terry.
How you doing, buddy?
Been doing better. Been having that back pain again.
Really? I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. I went to my best friend's birthday party yesterday, and he's just turned 21.
21. Awesome,
Yep.
buddy.
Had his first drink of his first beer. It was pretty good for him.
Yeah. Well, that's good, buddy. A lot of people's having birthdays this month.
Yeah.
It's good seeing you, though.
Yeah. How you been?
I'm doing all right, I guess.
That's good.
I've been seeing you've been having some great streams yourself and
Yeah,
doing interviews.
I just made one yesterday, so.
Did you?
Yeah.
Cassie. Appreciate Cassie coming in.
What is that?
That's a shingleback lizard, ain't it, GRB?
Ooh. Never seen those before.
Yeah, it's wicked looking. GRB's over in Australia.
Looks like a snake,
There's
but I don't
Patrick Moore. Cassie, you're more than welcome up on the panel. Would love to have you.
Well, I better head off here, Mr. Terry. I got some work to do. I got my meetings today, so.
Well, Mr. Fulton, I appreciate you getting up with me, buddy. And it's great seeing you and hope you're doing good.
Yeah. Well, it's my last year for college. I'm transitioning this year, so it's gonna be a good year for me.
That's good, buddy.
But I don't know what I'm gonna do next after that.
Really?
Gotta find a job soon.
Well, you keep going like you're doing, you'll get famous on YouTube. Won't have to worry about anything else.
Yep. I just got myself a green screen, and I'm gonna get that up so I can get that working out.
That's awesome, buddy.
Yep.
Cool.
But it's like I say, it's great seeing you, man.
Great to see you. Take care.
All right, you too, buddy.
Thanks.
All right.
Hey, Mr. Fulton. See you, mate.
Mr. Fulton. He's a great guy, yeah.
So have you got any songs you're working on, Catfish Terry?
No, not really. Like I say, I'm wanting to get this room set up like I want it and everything. And then I'm gonna get back picking and everything. We're wanting to get all the guitars on the wall, and I'm wanting me a flat screen with that tree. Cutting that tree, that would have been my flat screen TV and everything on the wall. So,
Yeah.
but I want to get this all set up where I can get it, where I can just grab a guitar or anything, and
Yeah, nice.
but it ain't going like I had planned so far. But Don, appreciate you. But yeah, it's great having Cassie in here. Like I say, you're more than welcome on the panel. Butcher Block's been with us. So far, I'm trying to test this new cam out, and it seems like it's running everything good and ain't freezing my end up. So
No, it seems to be running really well, that
I
camera.
might find out what the problem is. It must have been the cam through the laptop. Hope so.
Yeah.
We got 16 viewers, and I wish I could see my likes, but I appreciate the likes, y'all.
Good.
I always like trying to hit that 30 in the mornings anymore, and on StreamYard, I can't tell if I'm close or not. Butcher's back again. He must have to cuss another driver out. Butcher.
No, not this time. I had to. I just had to back my. I had to back my trailer into where I need to be at to offload some equipment in this garage. There might have been some cuss words thrown in there as well. Stupid people getting in my way.
So what do you think, Butcher? What's your picks? Who's in the Super Bowl?
So I'll give you what I want to see, and then I'll give you what's realistically going to happen. I want to see the Bills and the Buccaneers play each other.
That's what I want.
That is what I want to see. But the Green Bay and Buccaneers game is a toss up. That's an absolute 50-50. That's it. That game could go either. But if Mahomes is 100% healthy, I don't know if like I said, I hope Buffalo beats them, because I absolutely positively hate the Kansas City Chiefs. I hate that team. I hate that fan base. I hate everything about that. Yeah. No. I hope Buffalo blows them out in that game.
They ain't been as dominant looking this year like they was last year, though.
Certain teams have shown that you can beat them. That you can.
Yeah.
That they're not like this big juggernaut that they were before.
Yeah.
And from what I've been hearing, Mahomes has a bad ankle or foot or something. So that's true.
Turf toe or something, didn't he?
Yes. That's what it is. It's turf toe. Yeah, he's got turf toe, and that's
that can
never
be pretty mean. Yeah.
And so if that's true, then that's I don't want to say that's a good thing, because I don't like anybody, I don't like to see anybody get injured, but it will definitely it'll definitely slow Patrick Mahomes down.
I don't know, man. Buffalo's been rolling good. That's what I want to see, but when it reality, it keeps popping in my head. Washington and Green Bay and Kansas City, but I'm wanting Buffalo and Tampa Bay. But that's the reason they play the game, man.
I just want Buffalo and Tampa Bay so I can continue to raise both middle fingers to Roger Goodell.
Yeah.
Because y'all know you know how we feel about Roger Goodell.
Yeah.
He gets the double bird salute when he comes here.
Done an amazing job just
Roger
getting through the season.
Cassie, Catfish, thanks for the offer. My stream is behind the chat. Oh, really? Well, I'd love to have you on the panel anytime, Cassie. I was hoping Mary'd pop in here and could get her up. And I know Hat Trick in the mornings always having to get ready and everything.
What's up, Catfish?
There he
DRB?
is, man. Get to see him.
That's it.
I'm in another garage. I feel like I live in a cave. Look at this. Look at this. In another garage, down underneath another building.
Wow.
I feel like a hobbit.
Yeah, John, Buffalo. I would love to see Buffalo this year because they've tried it 4. They've lost 4 Super Bowls.
Like I
And
said, I would not mind if Buffalo or the Bucks win. Either one.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
I shouldn't say
mean,
the Buccaneers because I'm not really a Bucks fan, Tom Brady fan. So
it would be. There you go, GRB. It would be awesome to see Buffalo finally get the ring and everything. Even though I've
I think,
never been a Buffalo fan, I just, like the Vikings have been there 4 times and never got it done and stuff.
yeah.
Angler. There you go. See, all you got to do is wear it up on panel night, GRB. Hat Trick threatening says she ain't going to wear hats no more because nobody ain't wearing them.
Well, I'll have to get up on next week's panel.
Yeah. Get up there with that hat. Carver family. Got a panel stream going this morning, Carver.
G'day, Carver family.
I got to grab another layer, Catfish. I underestimated how cold it was. I might have
What's
to grab
temperature there, Butcher?
another layer. It is 16 degrees.
Wow, 15. Wow.
Yeah, it's cold.
Carver, hit that thumbs up, buddy. We got 14 viewers, and I can't see how many I got, so I'm having to play it by ear trying to get to that 30.
Carver, you can't see me, but this is me flipping you off, so take that.
Hey, I promise you, he can picture you in his mind. GRB, where the heck did you get that hat?
Yeah, Craig, don't know where I got it from. I can't remember. It's,
Roz, I appreciate you coming in stream. Man, I've got 4 sisters coming to my stream now, y'all. That is awesome. Stephanie, Roz, Dawn, and Hat Trick.
Unreal.
That's unreal.
G'day, Roz. Pleased to meet you. I've met the others. I haven't met you yet.
It is awesome, man.
So is it? What's the temperature out there in Australia? Is it summertime out there for you guys?
Yeah, butchers. It's about 90 degrees at 9 or 10 o'clock at night. So, a bit warm.
Oh, it's awesome having all
that
of y'all
sounds
in
about
here still.
what like Arizona and the Southwest is at. I tell you, man, I've been out in the desert when it's hot. I've been out to Arizona in the heart of summer. It's interesting to say the least. It's probably, I mean, that whole couple months of summer, it's 108 to 110 pretty much every day of the week.
Yeah, it's aggressive heat. That's nasty.
Hopefully, man, don't don't have no fires
That's
going
why you
on right
tend
now, do you?
nothing too bad. We've had a few fires around, but most of them they've been able to put out. So
Yeah.
just
Hopefully,
hasn't
it don't
Oh, that's
happen
any
right.
again.
major ones yet.
They get the brush fires out there in the outback, don't they? Those big
Yeah,
brush fires.
they really had it bad last year.
Oh yeah, it was terrible.
I remember seeing something and they showed one of those, they showed some of those brush fires, and it was like, I just remember seeing it being like, that is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that's out of control how bad those get.
entire towns got knocked out by the fires last year. Just wild, crazy.
Yeah, that's one thing, Craig. Nothing left to burn, Craig said.
Exactly. We can only hope.
How do they start
Oh, I
the
know she would have, Joey. Steph.
So they're
Nobody knew that I
lightning
was going to
storm.
do a panel, but I'm going to start doing them more. So everybody just start being prepared, Joe. Catfish going to start doing a lot more stream
Lightning
yards.
storms or how to control burning, intentional burning.
Yeah.
So they're trying to burn things off so it doesn't run out of control and it gets out of control on them. And that has happened.
Interesting.
Yeah, I understand, Cassie. But like I say, anytime you're welcome up here, Cassie. Would love having you up and but I know the way y'all do it, Cassie and Joey and all of you, man. When y'all are up on panels on Father Fish, you still don't get to enjoy your panel because you're working so hard. And they work over there at Father Fish and everything, man. And like I say, I just love to have y'all up and hang out and talk about anything you want. Don't want you to come up and work yourself to death. But you're more than welcome anytime. But they're like Lori, man. Lori, monster fish gal. Man, as soon as she walks in the room, she's working her fingers off. She takes care of all the people, boy.
No, she's awesome.
But I'm going to do more of these panels, but I'm still going to try concentrating on my chat line, though, and try and see it, and everybody comes in. I can't stand to miss anybody. Butcher,
do a
it's
good job of
almost.
getting through the members and everything.
What's that?
You do a great job getting through your members and
Oh, man, I
sharing
want to
out.
recognize if I miss anybody, it's because I absolutely missed them. And like I say, I'd probably have a boring stream if I'd had 500 people in here, because I would spend my whole time just calling everybody out, because I can't stand to look back and see somebody slip by me. Butcher, it's about too cold for any masonry work, ain't it?
uh, sleeping in a sock.
Sleeping in a
Nah,
sock.
Joey's awesome, y'all. I know Joey. She knows I was going to be up paneling and everything. Joey's there. We had some great streams.
Yeah.
It's awesome, that hat, though, JRB. Like I say, you're going to have to get up on our Tuesday panels with that. Maple Street, appreciate you coming in. Got 11 viewers, y'all. Yeah, JRB, I think you've seen my video, but I tried a New York strip in that Instant Pot last night, and man, it turned out good.
Unreal.
That's
You look good.
that's first one I've tried, and I'm just trying to make the video now on first time trying things. If it fails, it fails. If it don't, it don't. And just see what I can do in it.
Yeah. And the baked potatoes look good too.
Oh man, the potato, it did real good. But
That's a
and I
that's a
got me
big
a
trick.
pack of chicken wings in there in the fridge now. I'm gonna see if I can do hot wings in it or not.
Yeah, right. Cool.
But the steak was real good, and the baked potato was delicious.
Yeah. So
It's got to be some stuff you can't cook in it, but I'm gonna keep shooting at it and find out what I can't. But so far, it's cooked everything.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, Cassie, I'd love to have you just sit and chat. Like say, I I tried. I have to tell Lori to stop at times, because, and Hat Trick was the same way. Worked herself to death when she's in here. And I want everybody to enjoy the streams and not miss out on the fun and everything. But like I say, we'll get by. I mean, we ain't got to work to not enjoy. And I appreciate what everybody does for me, but I feel bad about it too, because man, y'all work like you're getting paid and stuff, but this stream is for everybody. I mean, y'all might get paid. I don't know, but I know everybody works in mine. Lori and them works like they get paid and everything, and they don't get paid. Believe me. That's the reason I'm trying so hard to get Lori over 200, man. That's up. The least I can do is try getting their numbers up and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you was just volunteering to Cassie, and like I say, it's just kindness of their hearts, man, where they get in and run these mods and everything. And believe me, I used to, before they made it so difficult, I put in my time running mods for tree trimmer and all of them. But back then, it was easy to do. But now I'm not fast enough to handle no mods. Did she get her 200? That's awesome. Used to, you could just right click somebody and throw their name right up there, but it ain't that easy anymore.
We can thank those stupid networking streams for that.
Yeah.
I give them the double bird salute.
Yeah. Butcher, I hate it, but USA, man, her streams are gone, man.
I feel bad for her because the trolls have destroyed her channels.
She's not on the panel or nothing anymore. I get a notice that she's streaming. I try going over there, and it's just a screen up there and everything, and I hate seeing her wind up like it and everything.
Yeah, the trolls have beaten her channel into submission, which
I hate that, man. She was a great woman, but she's worried she don't even want to show her face anymore.
All she was trying to do is have fun, and they
have fun. She loved everybody and just all about fun and everything, and she let everybody beat her up too bad. And now I can't even catch her on there showing her face or anything. And that lady, y'all, she loved everybody.
But see, you can't let she let the trolls get to her. You can't let them get to you. They're going to be around regardless.
That's bad. But I really miss her streams like they used to be. Nah, Cassie, like I say, anytime you see me on, you're more than welcome. I would be honored to have you up. USA live stream TV gadgets and things. She'd been around ever since I got started, and Butcher and all of us, and she cared about everybody. Would have some. If I went in USA's live stream, and soon as she seen me, she started hollering catfish. And soon as she hollered catfish, she would pay attention when she's in my stream. Every one of y'all who's in my stream, she would have a note made and she'd be calling all of y'all out in her streams. Not just me. Everybody she sees in my stream, she would be calling them out. She loved everybody.
Yeah. I just feel bad that the trolls have gotten gotten to her that bad.
It just blowed me away. She would make a note of everybody in my stream. And when I'd pop in her stream, I'd know I would be getting all of y'all called out. She was just a worker, man. And she still is, but she got beat up by trolls, and now she won't even show her face hardly in there. And everybody was bugging her and teasing her and everything. And because she always liked to laugh and sing and have a good time and everything.
They were saying some bad stuff to her too. Like it was.
Oh yeah.
It definitely was not friendly. Still, like it was bad. They were.
Yeah, they talk to her like she's a dog, man. And the thing about it, people don't know about her. A lot of them didn't know. Her son passed away, and she found YouTube and got on YouTube to get her mind off of it a little bit, and just to, have help and get away from all the hurt she was going through and everything. And she loves everybody. Still to this day, she loves everybody. but they treat her like she's a dog, man. But she told me many times she's just on there. It helps her deal with losing her son and everything. Mary, great having you in here.
That's the main reason why she got on here, was to help just cope with that.
That's the reason she got started on here. And people just treat her like, make fun of her because she was just she'd play music and happy and they'd make fun of her about it. It's pitiful. And I don't care what anybody does to me, but man, it makes me so mad to see people get treated like that.
Yeah.
You can't do anything to hurt me on here, but man, when you start doing my friends like that, that's when you get Catfish riled up.
And I mean, she doesn't come at anybody.
No,
you know what I mean?
she never say nothing bad about nobody. But I don't care. You can give me all the thumbs down you want. It don't bother me a bit. But you get doing that to your friends and stuff, man. That's what bothers me.
And I'd go in there and try and help her and try and, kick them trolls out of there. But, and just tell, you try and tell her to just stay positive, but it was.
I know. Yeah. I kept telling her not let them bother her and everything, but she's just that type of person. She loved everybody, and man, she see one thumbs down or something, she would melt. And she got where she was blocking all of her. You couldn't tell if she got a thumbs up, thumbs down, and everything. It bothered her so bad. Sorry about that, Mary. I'm just getting sidetracked thinking about a USA, man. She's an awesome woman.
I remember one stream where I went in there and she had like 75 thumbs down and like four thumbs up, and it was like she was like in tears. That's
when she started losing all this, when she started seeing that and everything. It tore her up and everything. And that's all. And the people was doing it because they loved seeing her get upset and tore up about it. Pitiful.
Terrible. Gotta have the thick skin.
Oh yeah, they feed off of that, Catfish. Those trolls feed off of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, they do.
They feed off that negative.
You wanna make a troll sad and unhappy, man. Just let them see that it don't bother you. Because, like I say, they feed off of it, but man, you don't bother me a bit. Like I say, you can give me 1,000 thumbs down, I'll laugh all the way to the bank.
Yep.
Cassie, I love to sing. Hey, Cassie. Some of my videos, I know I sound like a howling dog, but I still enjoy picking on the guitar and singing here and there. I don't care what others think. It's all about fun, y'all. Day I stop having fun on appreciate Jailbird. Day I stop having fun on YouTube, I won't be on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on up and sing, Cassie. Y'all, these streams, especially Catfish Terry stream, I ain't got knowledge of all the fish and everything. But I promise you, I can come in here and stay on for 3 or 4 hours, and I don't think about any of the bads going on out there the whole time I'm in a stream. It gets your mind off everything. Now, I like that sound right there. I just got me a new subscriber. That's a good sound. But if you can't have fun, man, you're in the wrong place. And Butcher knows. Me and Butcher, we've known each other pretty well from the start of both of us being on YouTube. I think we both got started about the same time. He's doing a lot better on numbers than I am.
Yeah, you've probably been on here, what, 2 years?
Yeah, it'd be 2 years in March.
Yeah, so right around the same time, because I think the first video was 2 years ago in February. So right around the same time.
Yeah, right around the same time. But
you
sit
like
back,
like
relax.
you got like you that if you're gonna come on this platform, people, there's gonna be trolls, whether you like, I mean, like, they're just around. People are just there's just people that have nothing better to do with their lives than just harass somebody who's happy. So as long as you realize that, and you just got to ignore it. Like, let them. I have fun with it. You know how I deal with trolls.
Yeah. Oh, I know, Butcher.
If you're sitting there and you're watching and you're just going to be a troll and you hate your life that bad, like, I truly feel bad for you. That's what you got to do with your free time.
Well, like I say, I made a video about it long ago. But you actually feel sorry for the trolls once you sit and think about they're lonely peoples and can't get in here and they don't know how to get in and hang out with others and stuff. It ain't that hard, they just don't know how to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
But man, it's this day and time we need more friends than we ever did.
Yeah. A little positivity goes a long way.
It does, man.
Yeah, true. I've rarely seen any bad words and all that sort of thing with the fish fam.
Yeah.
There's still situations where it has happened.
That fish community, you guys are good. You guys are all good.
You know, Butcher, that's what got me so excited and everything when I met the fish family. It was finding another group that felt like the way my whole deal has been and everything, and to run in and find more people out there like that and everything. It just all of them just fitted right in, man. It's all because of Nathan and Chewy and Griffin and all of them.
Yeah, that's a good group of people you guys have. That is.
And it is, man, and
yeah, it sure is.
And I don't claim to be. Y'all got me into the hobby, but I don't claim to know anything. I'm not one of the fish guys or anything, but I got it's plenty of streams to go and learn about fish, y'all. And just come in and hang out in mine. We'll talk about anything you want to talk about. Love talking about fish, but I love talking about steaks and food and everything.
People in that fish family, there's a lot of knowledge. You have any?
Oh, it is loaded with knowledge. Believe me, if anybody pops in and needs to know anything, we got the people in our streams can handle it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If there's any questions, like, yeah, that's you're more than likely going to find an answer in that group.
Mary,
Exactly.
you probably need some hearing aids. Mary, you're more than welcome on the panel. Any of you are.
Thanks, Mary.
It's awesome having GRB up here, y'all. GRBs. At first, didn't think ever get them up. Then
What's the time difference?
13 hours, ain't it,
10
GRB?
Yeah, so 10:20 p.m.
20. All right. So, all right.
It's about 12, 13 hours, whatever.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's like 13-hour difference. Where in Australia are you, GRB?
I'm on the west coast in Perth.
All right, cool.
In Western Australia, yeah. So it's a mining state, basically. We, lots of mining and resources and
What is
tourism.
it? GRB, didn't you say you was 800 yards from the coast
Yes.
and never go down, never sees
Never
it?
go there anymore. I haven't been for years.
It is crazy. And I know the coast out that way is beautiful, man.
Yeah, that's right. I should be going down there. Too embarrassed to go for a swim these days.
I wouldn't be out there swimming, though, with all the great whites and stuff y'all have.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, that's one thing
True.
GRB got in common. We got all the great whites up here at Cape Cod too.
Yeah. I hate stupid people. Be right back.
I hate stupid people too. So at least we agree on that one.
You're fine, I hate. Appreciate you.
That is probably one of the greatest names on YouTube I've ever heard. That is awesome.
It is, but it can get you in trouble too. I was
Oh,
trying to call everybody out who were saying hi to me. I think it was in Pam Street. And I was writing people's name down and I wrote I hate down. Then I threw Priscilla's name down and she like never let me down because I said I hate Priscilla.
I think everybody hates stupid people. So at least we're all in the same boat.
Oh yeah, that's a great name, like you say.
Sure is.
I've seen a few
JRB,
that are
you
pretty
ever
funny.
been X-mouthed? Craig, I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I haven't, Craig.
Oh, I know. I hate.
Been to Port Hedland, Broome, but not Exmouth.
Miss Mary, what's your numbers now? Have they stayed above 500?
That's fair enough, Cassie. Have a bit of a break.
I don't blame you, Cassie. Y'all, I tell you, man, especially all you younger people. And Cassie, I know you got little kids and stuff too, man. Time flies by, so it's a lot of things more important because it's time goes quick. A lot of you don't realize it now, but believe me. Craig put the bird videos up, lost 3 subs. That sounds like me, Craig.
Yeah, it's you. Hey, YouTube has been doing some weird stuff lately.
Yeah. That sounds like me, though, man. I could do something and lose 2 or 3 subs. Morning light. Appreciate you
No
coming
morning
in.
light.
The one thing I've learned is like if you're gonna be on this platform, you got to figure out like what you're gonna do. Are you doing it for like? Are you gonna do it like seriously or like? Because if you're serious, then it's like, all right, then it's I'd give you a whole different set of advice to somebody who's looking to do this on the serious end compared to somebody who's just gonna come on here as a hobby thing and just have fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, Butcher, when me and you first got started, it was loaded in here, and there was a ton of people in here thought they was going to jump in, get 1K, get monetized, and get rich out of these grow
And get rich.
channels
Oh yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
You notice most of them has all disappeared away.
Disappeared. Oh yeah, yep.
They
Because
thought
they're
it
not.
was big
They're not. Yeah,
money in
because
here.
they thought it would be easy. They thought it would be easy.
Yeah.
That's what it was. And then they realized, oh, this isn't easy. And then they're like, maybe this isn't for me.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. Like you gotta be honest with what you're gonna like. Are you realistically gonna try and make this more than a hobby, or are you just coming on here to have fun and have it be a hobby? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because either way, it's fine. But you just have to be, you gotta be honest. You gotta be honest with yourself about it. Because if you're just coming on here to be, for it to be a hobby and just have fun, that's cool. But like I said, there's a lot because people have asked me for advice, and it's like I'm going to give you, a completely different advice, one way or another, because I'm not going to be like, oh, we'll pay attention to certain things and this and that. If you're just going to come on here as a hobby and just have fun, then it's just like, then just look for groups and people or groups of people that you're interested in, and just go hang out with them. Don't pay any attention to anything else. Just look for, just stick to the groups of people in the subjects that you're interested in. But if you're going to do this for like, if you're going to try and get monetized and make some money and be serious about it, then it's like, then you got to look into the analytical side of things. Like all there's a whole different aspect of YouTube, like the numbers side of it. Basically the numbers and the analytical side of YouTube is what really, that's what makes you grow. It's not, you know what I mean? Like the people are going to come to your channel if you're entertaining and you're down to earth and you're likable. That's the easy part. It's getting, it's keeping your channel relevant. That's the hard part.
Yeah, I know.
But that's what you have to pay attention to, the analytical.
But I am in it both ways. I wouldn't be here if I didn't enjoy what I'm doing and enjoying the great friends. But this here has saved me and helping me keep my light and water bills paid and everything. I'm not in here trying to get rich. As long as I can keep my bills paid. I'm
No, absolutely. And like I said, there's no wrong way for this. It's just, like I said, it's just, if I'm going to give somebody advice, I want to give them the right advice.
Now, if somebody's coming in here just trying to make money and get rich off of it, it's a different story. But as long as I can keep my bills paid, once my bills is paid up, I keep a list on my paper here. I'm working on February now. Once I get everything paid for the month of February, I sit back and breathe and feel good about it. And so far, since I've been out of work since March, and so far, I haven't missed one payment, knock on wood. And I don't have no money in my pockets hardly, but it ain't nothing else I need, man, as long as I can keep my bills paid.
Because I have I have memberships available, but I don't ever push them. If somebody asks me for more information, then I'll give them more information. But I'm never going to push anybody to do anything, because it's like, yeah, if you want to be a member, that's great, and it is greatly appreciated, because they literally help pay. They keep, as a good friend of mine says, they keep they keep this show on the go. They keep it. That those are the people that keep that are the ones that are really helping. Anybody who anything, any view, anything is greatly appreciated. But the ones that go up above and beyond, those are the ones that realistically help your channel
Oh
go.
yeah, no
They
doubt.
help your like the members and the donations for my channel. They just help me upgrade again. You know what I mean? Like without them, I wouldn't have been able to. I wouldn't have the little studio the little mini studio and setup that I do have. They help pay for that, man. Like they keep the show on the go. They keep
Does.
it rolling.
Yeah, exactly.
No doubt about it. And it's just like I'm streaming right here with this laptop and everything. And a year ago, my members and super chatters paid for this laptop because I wouldn't have had the money to went and bought it.
Oh yeah, like and that's what I try and relay to a lot of at the end of every stream I do, I thank everybody in it for the members, the moderators, the blue, the silver, and the green gang. Everybody, they all, even if you're not a moderator or a member, you're still watching the stream, contributing to the channel, giving me, making my watch time, making the, you're still contributing, even if it's not financially, you're still contributing to the channel. Everybody does, and
You're
truly,
still a member just for watching all those commercials and not skipping them or anything.
well,
And
even without that, even just the view,
the views. But I mean,
and the like, and dropping a like, giving the thumbs up, put the algorithm, put your stream higher in the algorithm.
it does.
Any type of positive interaction with the stream helps the channel go, and that's what I do. Like at the end of every one of my streams, I make sure that I thank
All right,
everybody,
man.
because it's without, how it goes, Catfish. Without them, we wouldn't be here.
Hey, I wouldn't be sitting here. I'd be in there laying in that bed right now. And
Like I tell everybody,
feeling worse. And
like I tell everybody at the end of the streams, I'm just an obnoxious Bostonian yelling into a camera. They make the channel what it is.
yeah, everybody thanks me. And I've always said, don't thank me, man. It ain't me. If they're not in here, man, I'd be a sad person sitting here right now.
And it's funny too, because I have people in there, like I have people in there from all, like I have people that play, I have people
John,
from the gaming community. I have people from still comes in there almost every stream I see. Like I have people in my streams from every community, and it's not just the sports one.
No, exactly. But no, like I say, people don't know how important they are, though, and how much you do appreciate them and everything. And like I say, the ones who can afford the memberships and the super chats, that's bonuses, man. But everybody, like I say, everybody's contributing, just
they all
watching your videos and
the
commercials
view,
and everything.
Yeah, the view, the like, the watch time, the higher the everything matters to the YouTube algorithm. So if you're watching a video, if you're hanging out in a live stream and typing in the chat and interacting, that helps that helps in the algorithm. It increases the view time. It increases the likes. It you know what I mean? Like, so don't ever feel bad if you can't contribute financially to a channel, because
no, everybody's contributing.
It all matters. It all matters. You might not be able to contribute financially, but it doesn't mean that your view and your like and your shit. Like, let's say you share it out on social media. That matters too, because guess what? You're essentially helping us get more viewers in there. So that's the hardest part, is attracting people.
Yeah. But people who think you're making money off coming in here streaming for 3 or 4 hours, if you're one of these channels got a bunch of people, you're making money.
Yeah, but until you have a massive crowd, it's
my streams. If I don't get no super chats or nothing, if I stream for 3 hours, 4 hours, I might look in there and might made 45 cents for that 3 or 4 hour stream.
Oh yeah.
Now these big ones, what's got 500-600 people in there, they're making money.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep.
Yeah.
But that takes. I mean, that's a grind to get that.
Well, it is.
That, like I have friends in the sporting community that have over 100K, and they're still the same two guys that they were when they started the channel. They're still as humble. They're still
That's
as
the
nice.
good thing
They're
about
still,
it, Butcher.
they're still willing to give anybody advice for anything. If you have a question that you want to ask them about a setup or about how to do something, how do I do this, or any type of advice you're willing to ask them, there's like I said, they're still, even though that they're as big as they are, they're still as humble as they were when they started. And it's those are the people you want to stick with, the ones that, you know, that when they do manage to take off and their channels do manage to get big, they're still down to earth, humble, and they never forget their roots.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
But like I say, y'all, it all starts with enjoy what you're doing, though.
Oh yeah, you gotta pick if you're gonna do this and come on here, then find what you're passionate about. You know, whatever it is, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as you're passionate about it, the people will come.
Yeah, and I mean, it don't. If you want to come in and be serious and everything, it don't hurt nothing. I mean, it's plenty room for everything out here. That's the reason people's got their choices and everything.
I read something like a month ago that 100 billion hours of footage a week gets uploaded onto this platform.
Yeah, no doubt.
100 billion hours of footage a week. That is a lot.
Yeah.
But I can promise you, y'all, and if I don't, which it ain't gonna happen anyways. But if I get to 5K or 50K, if I'm any difference when I get to that point than I am right now, everybody up and leave my channel, because I'm not going to change. And that's what you're saying, Butcher. The ones you're talking about, you know, and everything. Don't forget your roots and everything. And
one thing with me is I am very cautious with the moderator tags that I have. So if you see somebody who is blue or someone who is in the member, you know, a member of the channel, those people have been with me for a long time. Those are the ones.
Well, I got a lot of blue people, but believe me, they're the ones who have stuck with me, and you don't have no problems out of them. It looks like I'm tagging everybody, but I'm not. I'm just, man, they're the great people who's been with me,
who show up all the time, and they're down to earth. They're good people. Yeah, they're the people you want to surround yourself with. Because a lot of people don't realize.
I'm just tagging everybody, but that's all we got is good people, man.
Because a lot of people don't realize the moderator tag, you have a lot of power on a stream. You can regulate a stream with that tag. It definitely shouldn't be taken lightly, you know?
Yeah. Morning Light, don't feel bad about it, because believe me, I can't afford to go in and be members and stuff. I wish I could and everything, but it's just the ones who can, that's awesome. But believe me, I know exactly. But don't ever let it make you feel bad or anything. And you are contributing just by being here and watching the commercials and everything. You're all contributors.
Oh yeah. Here's what I have to say to that, right? As long as you come in there and you hang out and you interact with the chat and you watch, and you drop a like, and let's say you even share it on like a Twitter or any type of social media, that's you're working for that channel, whatever. Like that is everything that you just did is a positive for that channel. and that's just as good as a super chat. That is just as good as a super chat because you're getting the
is
word
like a
out.
super chat.
You know what I mean? That's just as good as one.
Yeah, it is, buddy. But like I say, you appreciate the ones who can, but man, don't never feel bad because you can't do something because you are doing something. Yeah, well, that's something I don't even know how to do on StreamYard. Can you?
I don't know if you can do it. You know what, Terry?
I don't
think you can do it on
StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't think you can. So the next stream that you do on OBS, you'll have to do it.
Yeah, but you're right, Craig. But StreamYard is just certain things I don't know how to do or can't do.
Yeah, I don't think, because I've tried it too. I don't think you can add them as a moderator.
Got taken away. I don't know, Cassie. But we'll find out next time I get back on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think StreamYard allows you to do it, which is kind of dumb.
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't even see no blues on StreamYard. I got everybody showing up green. That's my members.
Yeah.
But
I think you see the wrench, but you don't see the blue. The blue.
Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. Well, I don't even see the wrench.
Yeah, StreamYard's a little different than just coming on as a regular OBS stream. It's definitely a little different.
Or that's the Greens members, ain't it?
Yeah. Yep.
And y'all, I'm blessed. I got like 37 members now, and that's awesome.
When I get to 100, I'm gonna do an autographed jersey giveaway. That's what we're doing when I get to 100 members.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, Butcher.
I'm telling you, Terry, when the channel gets big enough and I can start really giving back to the community, we're going to be doing stuff to give back to to everybody who's helped get it to where it is. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of different.
Well, you've already have done great things, Butcher, and stuff, and a lot of stuff that's awesome and everything. And I know,
like, we did that one for the when all this first started, we did one that raised, I think, $500. I think $500 for the a fund to help out Massachusetts get through this. Basically, it was like the I don't want to say it on your stream because I think if you say the actual thing, it'll demonetize you. So I don't want to say that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I understand.
It was the C19 mass C19 Massachusetts fund or something like that. I forget the full name of it, but it was like it was a program set up to help Massachusetts residents get through it, and I think we raised like $500 for it. That's the first. Yeah, I think that's the first one we did.
And I know you did something like when one of your buddies had the wreck and stuff, but you're all time doing a lot of great stuff.
Yeah, we did one for him because when his wife was in the hospital to help him pay for basically to get him some food for the next couple weeks.
Morning Light, appreciate you. Craig's gonna give away a casket when he hits 1,000.
The big one for me is 10K. I want to get to 10K because
10K.
that's when you can start really doing, like, they give you a bunch of like features and stuff like that when you hit 10K, and one of them is you have the ability to link up with fundraisers for these, nonprofits.
Yeah.
So we're going to be doing a lot of that. We're going to be doing a lot of that stuff. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff for the Salvation Army, Wounded Warrior, stuff like that. A lot, like I'll take like a whole week and just be like, all right, this whole week, we're going to activate the fundraiser. We're going to activate the fundraiser things for, that you get at 10K, and we're gonna take like a whole week and go, this whole week's going towards Wounded Warrior, this whole week is going towards Salvation Army, this week's going towards the SPCA, all that stuff. It's
good.
Yeah.
You got to
cool.
give back, man. I've always kind of kept that with me. My parents have they've kind of drilled that, you can never forget for where you came from, and what helped you get to where you're at. And
That's right, man.
Like those are just, the Salvation Army, Wounded Warrior, SPCA. Those are charities that stick with me. So,
and Salvation Army has took a hit this year.
Yeah. Yep.
But like I say, it's great, man. But like I say, y'all, it's all about fun, and like Butcher saying, me and Butcher wouldn't be doing nothing if it wasn't for the people. Everybody, I always tell them, don't thank me, man. It ain't me. It's all of y'all who comes in the room.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And here it is. I'm working on 2 years of doing this. Who would ever dream this 2 years ago?
Yeah.
I know. It's hard work pays off, man. Hard work pays off, and
But you're right, it is work too, though, buddy.
oh, it is. It's people don't like. I do the best I can to blend like the best, like I like to I like to keep people involved and keep them in the know. Like I share as much as I can with with the people on my channel. Like my life outside of YouTube is, I try and keep people in the loop in that too, because it's like I work a 45 to 55 hour a week job, and then on top of that, like I'll come home and I'll set up my little mini studio for an hour, and then I put together all the thumbnails, and I put together the analytical side of stuff, the titles, the descriptions, all the tags that go with this, what I need to do for the stream. And then I sit and I stream my sports, and then I break everything down, which is another hour, break it all down, and then I set everything up for the next stream, so I'm ahead of the game. And it's like it's work, man. It's
Alex, buddy.
It's a 6 hour ordeal on top of an 8 to 10 hour day. It's work.
Yeah. Oh, it is, man. But like I say, it's something just, you're like me, you enjoy the crap out of it, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The people are what make it. I go through the grind because I have this. It's great seeing the same people come back every stream. Like it's like them. You know what I mean? There's probably about 50 people that show up to every one of mine. Every single. It's the same people in there. It's like they become almost like family after a while.
Hey, they do become family. Alex, it's great having you in here, buddy.
Yeah,
like John Larson, he's been showing up in my streams.
Hey, John. Yeah, every time I pop in one of your streams, John's over there.
That's a good dude right there.
Yeah, John is awesome.
And then I even saw Mary Page come into my stream the other day. That was pretty cool. Last night.
Oh, Mary's awesome. Hey, Cassie, I appreciate you, and I hope to see you back. And like I say, hope to get you up on the panel. Not to work, get up there and hang out with us.
And even if you don't like sports, come in there and sit. Even if you don't like sports, you can come in there and sit for 5 minutes every once in a while just to see if I smash a troll, because it is pretty entertaining.
Oh, yeah, it's fun just being in Butcher's stream, watching them load his trolls up on the airplane. Mouth is fine. Kidneys and liver took a beating from the infection. I hate that, Alex. Hope you're doing better. Anytime, Cassie. Like I say, you're going to start seeing a lot more of these panel streams. It seems like this new cam's working. So,
did you get a new webcam?
Yeah, because I've been having problems on my end. Everything keep freezing up. So I got me a webcam, and it seemed like it's working good this morning.
Yeah, sometimes if you go through the computer with the computer's webcam, and then you're streaming at the same time, it eats up so much RAM that it slows things down. So like the external one's the way to go, because it's definitely like you haven't the stream's been smooth the whole time.
Yeah, it's been giving me a problem. That's the reason I hated to pay for this StreamYard deal, but Cam here's going to take care of the problem.
Yeah, it definitely should. It definitely should.
But that's awesome. So I'm gonna.
By the way, that hat is awesome, GRB. I gotta get me one of those hats.
Butcher, you need a Celtics hat like that.
The problem is I can't wear anything green because it'll just look like.
Well, you're right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, buddy.
That's why, like, all my Celtics gear is white. You know, it's their away jerseys. Because like if I wore a green home jersey, they would just see a floating head.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hey, that reminds me, I haven't seen him in ages. What was his name, Butcher? Had always came up with the cat face.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. I forget his name though.
I haven't seen him in ages. Is he still around?
I don't know. I know a lot of these people that popped up with the networking streams have disappeared like a fart in the wind.
They're gone. Blood X is he's on TikTok all the time now.
Yeah. They realized that stuff don't work no more.
Yeah. Man, I can't think who it was. Premier Hale.
That's who it is. Yeah. Now
yeah.
I'm not saying 100% that I did, but I may or may not have had a few burner accounts go in there and torch up some of those networking streams.
But I think Premier Hale, he had a pretty good stream. He'd sit around, they'd talk, and
yeah, his streams were good. He was entertaining.
Yeah, he was entertaining, and he'd sit around talk and everything. But I've just now noticed that I don't see him anymore. I got to check it out.
Yeah, I had me a few burner accounts that it was scorched earth when I went up in there into some of them networking streams.
Yeah. Well, some of the networking streams was just.
They were doing it just for it wasn't for the right reasons.
Yeah,
it wasn't
right.
for the right reasons, and then they caused a whole bunch of havoc in YouTube because they had to figure out a way to stop it.
Yeah.
They put all the new restrictions on that because you used to just be able to click on someone's name in a chat and go right to their channel.
Oh yeah. And I mean, you can understand it because why would commercials want to pay? They ain't going to pay to be advertised on a grow channel or something.
Nope. No, they were not. And it was YouTube getting tired of those types of channels too. They were just tired of it.
Yeah.
I'd have just said, hire me. I'll take care of them. I'll make sure they go away. I'll do it for beer and Italian food. They wouldn't even have to pay me.
Butcher their whacker. Butcher's from up in Boston, up around Cape Cod, y'all. It's been rumors he knows the Kennedys and everything.
Come on, Catfish. I'm Italian. We always know a guy.
Irishman.
Boston.
We always know a guy, Catfish. Italians always know a guy.
Sometimes they need some tuna bait. Appreciate it, Mary. Mary, I'd love to have you, Cass, and man, all of y'all on the panel at the same time. And just let me sit back, drink my coffee. Y'all have a good time. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about.
I'm kind of starting the process, Catfish, of getting into a bigger place of my own. And
Really?
when I do, I want to get back into getting. I had when I was growing up a couple of good size tanks, like good size fish tanks, like a 75 and a 75 and I think I want to say maybe I don't know if it was 100, but it was maybe it was 275 gallon, but they were cool, man. I'd like to get back. I just don't have the space for it now. You know what I mean?
Oh, I understand that.
Like the place I'm in now, like I've sacrificed space for where it's at. You know what I mean? Like I've sacrificed the space for the location.
Yeah.
And I'd like to like I'm at the point now where it's like I need to I'd like to get more room. Even if I have to go away from the coast a little bit, I'll I'm at that point where I just want to get more room.
Y'all, nobody's seen Catfish Mama pop in this morning, has she?
No.
I can't believe she didn't pop in about 8:30. I hope I didn't overlook her.
If you overlooked her, believe me, you're gonna hear about it.
She's been complaining because I don't stream past 8:00 because she goes on break like 8:30, and I hope she didn't pop in.
Like I said, if you did ignore her, you as soon as you cut this stream off, you're gonna hear about it.
Man, what are you talking about? Hey, when you see her though, check out her new logo. She's got the Catfish Terry logo. It's Catfish Mama, but the fish is wearing a wig.
That's pretty fun. I'll have to be on the lookout for that.
Yeah, be on the lookout for it, y'all.
Awesome.
But normally she's popping in and she'll text me about you got off before I could get in there and stuff. So,
man, GRB's a trooper. It's got to be like what 11 o'clock over there.
Yeah, 11 o'clock.
It's hard to leave a good place, ain't it?
That's right. That's right.
GRB amazes me. I don't care what time of night it'd be or what time of day. I'd always see GRB in there, and I'm thinking, when does he sleep?
He's a member of the No Sleep Squad.
Yeah.
Join the club.
Yeah, I've been
as long
been
as I can
that.
get as long as I can get 4 hours of sleep, I'm good. That's all I need.
And Joey was always like that, and then Jess, I'd see him on all different hours, and
that's from my years of working at night and plowing and all of my weird jobs that I've had throughout the years that have been on the night schedule. So I don't usually need a lot of sleep for my body to be good to go. As long as I can get 4 hours, I'm golden.
yeah, Craig is 2 a.m. right now.
Yeah, that's right. Over the East Coast, it's 2 a.m.
But I tell you, this stuff is habit forming. You get hooked on it. When I get feeling bad, and if I miss a day, man, I feel like it's been a week since I've seen everybody. It's
Well, the longest stream I've ever done was with your offspring there, Carver. Terry.
yeah,
It was 5 hours and 47 minutes. And
yeah.
I felt like I went to go get up afterwards and almost fell over because it was like trying to straighten out a 2x4, or it's trying. It was like, it was bad. It was bad. I was like,
Oh, I used to do some of those streams like that, man. That's why Griffin and them are now. They'll go 7, 8 hours. They have done some 12 and 13 hours.
now the longest stream I've done on my own was we did a I shouldn't so no the longest single sitting stream was with Carver, was with your was with Carver. And then I had to break it up because I think OBS only lets you go for what, 8 hours, I think, at a time.
I don't know, Butcher.
I think OBS only lets you go for 8.
Right.
So I broke it up. I did 4 8-hour streams, and I think I went for like 20, 25. I think 24 and a half, 25 hours, I think.
I guarantee you, Catfish Mama's probably, she has got hooked on that TikTok. And she probably went out for break and got on TikTok and didn't even bother looking for me because
Forget this guy.
she sends me so much TikTok stuff, man. It's unreal. All these dogs and deers, and she has got hooked on that telephone. Hey, what I did, I don't think he was in here, Butcher, but she got her phone for Christmas. And I set her up on a plan that had her 2 gigabytes of data. And I've got in there looking at it, and her first 10 days, she'd already had 3/4 of her data used up. So I had to put her on the unlimited plan. Crazy.
Catfish Mama going to town on YouTube.
Wearing YouTube and TikTok out.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Create a monster. Then you know what made me mad? I got mad the day I got the trees cut. I got mad. I texted her at the time it was her break time. I texted her 2 or 3 times because I wanted to ask her about these trees. Should I spend that kind of money to get the trees cut? She never would answer me back. So I went ahead and paid the money and everything. And I finally got in touch with her an hour or 2 later. And she tried to tell me you didn't text me. She sit there and TikTok through all my texts and everything. And I told her, I said, I'm going to take. Yeah, I told her, I said, I'm going to take your phone away from you.
Text from Catfish. Ignore.
Yeah, too busy on TikTok.
Yeah.
Oh, man. John, buddy. Yeah, I'll have a talk with her if she came in and I overlooked her, but I don't think she's been in here.
And by talk, you mean Catfish Mama throwing things at Cat.
Yeah, you know what kind of talks those are. I know how to make her hurt now. I'll take her phone away.
when the rolling pin and dishes start flying, you know the conversation's getting real.
Yeah. Crazy.
Quote unquote negotiations.
Yeah. one-sided negotiation.
Where the only answer for you is yes.
Yeah. But no, it's like I say, y'all. All serious, being serious and everything. No, it is a lot of fun, and the Butcher, man. Like I say, get over there and check Butcher out. Another one has a great time. The coach plays. I'm glad to see Carver family starting to get back in it, and just enjoy yourself and have fun, y'all.
Yep. That's it.
People can be too serious, and
That's
it
the
ain't.
advice I can just give anybody. Is just you just gotta have fun, enjoy it. Do like pick something that you're passionate about. Pick something that you like, and just get involved. Just
Yeah.
search.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do YouTube and put videos out and stuff like that, it's all a learning. Like it's a learning experience. I had to learn on the fly when I first started. No one in this game is perfect because the algorithm's constantly changing. So
It does, man. I'm
and
still hoping one of these days one of the videos will grab it and take off, but you and Coach, y'all are in a great thing, man. It's different when you're got a sports channel and people loves. Man, they can never get enough sports talk and y'all calling games and everything. So
well, that's because it's a specific topic though. It's hard.
yeah,
It's hard if it's a lot harder if you're going to try and be on the platform without a specific direction. That's
yeah. And I don't have no topic shows. I mean, we're just hang out, good time, and
but you'd be surprised how many people are just looking to just chill on YouTube and just talk to people. There's a lot out there.
yeah.
Yep.
But you got a lot of followers being
lately.
New England Patriots and everything. It's you got a lot of Boston fans, New England fans, and
I'm lucky that the
Ian, buddy, appreciate you.
I'm lucky that the teams that I cover, and that I root for have such, widespread fan bases. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because they're big market teams. I mean, the Patriots, the Celtics, not so much the Bruins and the Red Sox. They're local. They're kind of local, but the the Celtics and the Patriots are widespread fan bases.
yeah. Ian said, "Good morning, Terry. GRB. I'm glad to finally see GRB. Never pictured them look like that, did you? That big hat and mainly, thanks for coming in. Y'all decided to have a panel stream this morning, and it's been an awesome one. And got me a new cam, just making sure it's running right and everything. Seems like it's going to do good.
Oh, Mainly Betas is a Flyers fan, so me and you might not be talking tonight. Mainly Betas.
They play tonight.
The Flyers and Bruins play tonight. Yes, they do. Me and you might not be talking tonight. Well, words might be exchanged, but they might not be friendly.
Yeah, Preds, they play, let's see, tomorrow night, I think.
I have fun with it though. You know what's funny is a lot of the people that are a part of my channel, Catfish, are some of the best supporters I have on there are Cowboy fans.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mainly laugh. I'm in Maine, but born and raised in Philly area.
You're born in oh, I'm sorry for that. Born and raised in Philly. I'm just kidding. I like the Flyers though. That'll be a good game tonight. The Flyers are They're a scrappy team, so this should be a good game. The Bruins game tonight should be interesting. We should get at least a couple of fights out of that game.
Butcher, going back to football though, man, that they need to change that friggin' rule.
Which one? They need to change a lot of rules.
Yeah, but that one costed Buffalo the game, man.
When the football when it got knocked out of bounds.
Man, that rule stinks so bad. That ball, he almost had it over the plane when it came out. But man,
I mean, I don't fault them for calling it the way they did, because that's the way it's supposed to be called. But it's you know what I mean, like,
it's a bad rule though. Ball fumbles out of bounds in the end zone, it gets given to the other team, even though, you know, I could see it the last person who touched it or something, but I don't know. I just don't get that ruling. And that was the difference of that ball game.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. It's just
there's a lot of rules that the NFL needs to take a second look at that would make the game better if they changed it. And I don't know if they're ever gonna, because they're pretty stubborn.
Yeah. I know it, but it's just some of them stupid rules. But I don't get that one, because if it was fumbled anywhere else, it wouldn't be turned over to the defense.
Oh yeah.
But anyways, it just killed me though when you look at it. That was the difference of that ball game.
That one play, yeah.
Mary, you still with us, y'all?
Oh.
Been another awesome stream. I wish I could see my likes and everything. And
yeah, Catfish, I think you got to go back into the settings and make sure. I think it's accidentally turned off.
I'll have to figure it out, because as long as I'm streaming OBS and YouTube, I can see it, but I can't see it in StreamYard.
Weird. That is weird.
I think so too, mainly deep down, but I hope they don't.
Yeah, if Patrick Mahomes is 100% healthy, then I don't know. That Chiefs team offensively is just dangerous. I mean,
but I'm not as scared of them this year as I was last year.
See, defensively, they don't scare me at all. The Chiefs defense is terrible.
Yeah.
It's awful. Offensively though, they can score, and they can go 80 yards in 2 plays. And it's
Listen to Alex. I don't want to hear Seahawks fan. Lost a Super Bowl 0-5 over bad calls.
Well, y'all would have won the Super Bowl against us if you just ran Marshawn Lynch 4 times.
Yeah, you got that right.
Marshawn Lynch in the Super Bowl against the Seahawks against the Patriots, we couldn't stop that dude the whole game.
I can't pull for the Seahawks as long as they got that coach. I cannot stand that coach,
Pete Carroll.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, you're gonna sit there and tell me that Marshawn Lynch at the time was one of the best running backs in the league, and he's probably going to go down as one of the better running backs to ever play.
Yeah.
Telling me that you wouldn't, if I was the Seahawks, I'd give him the ball 4 times because it's 2 yards. You're telling me one of the best running backs in the league couldn't get 2 yards?
Yeah,
come on now.
The odds of him not making it in 4 carries, that would have been hard to hold him back.
Yeah. I'm telling you what I would have done. If I was the coach, I'd have been like, Marshawn, you're getting this ball all 4 times. Get us the 2 yards and win us the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I haven't seen Lori, Mary. I bet you was upset, Ian.
How do you throw that? Like when Pete threw that ball, when I saw the guy drop back to throw, I was like, we're gonna win this game. We're gonna win this game.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's been some meltdowns like that, though.
Where they just, you know what it is too, is they just try and get too cute. You know, that's
Yeah.
all.
Well,
Like-
they think they're going to throw everybody off. You're going to be looking for this, and they're going to make you look bad and try this, and it backfires on them.
Oh, and it's happened multiple times.
Yeah, it has. Y'all got 12 viewers. Appreciate you.
I know, John, I couldn't believe they threw that pass into all that traffic in the defense. Like, if anything, throw it to the back of the end zone, you know. So at least if it goes out of bounds, it goes out, you know. At least if it goes over, you know, there's no chance of it being intercepted. But instead, you throw it into all the traffic in the middle of the field. You know,
Oh, I know.
if you're gonna throw in that situation, throw it to the back corners of the end zone so it just drops incomplete.
It's crazy.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I was in shock. I was like, I can't
It's
believe
just like a gift handed to you. I mean,
oh yeah. They basically just gift wrapped us the Super Bowl and handed it to us. They were like, here you go. I saw him drop back and I was like, they are not going to throw this ball.
yeah, it's crazy.
But it's like you said, it's like the coach is just trying to get too, it's like they just try and get too cute. It's like, if the run game has been working all game, don't go away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
I'm surprised the Titans didn't that game shocked me, Catfish. I thought you guys had that in the I thought that was a lock for me. I thought the Titans were going to win that game.
Yeah.
That Titans that the defense, the last couple of games for you guys, that Titans D just collapsed though, man. It was like I can't believe how that defense just fell flat on its face.
You know, though, if you told me we would have held them to 20 points, I would have thought we would have won that game, though.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely. Especially for a team like Baltimore.
Yeah. I think something's just happened to my phone.
All right, Catfish, I got to jump off of here for now.
All right, buddy. I appreciate you hanging in with me this morning.
DRB, good seeing you, man.
Yeah, cheers, butchers. Take it easy, mate.
It's going to be my luck. It looks like my phone might just tore up, and I wonder if that guy bring my trees back to me and give me my money back.
You could just leave the tree in my front yard. It's all good.
Because I cannot do without a phone. Man,
all right, Catfish, y'all have a good day.
I appreciate you, Butcher.
Yeah, butchers. Take it easy.
I
mate.
am out of here. Have a good day, guys. Appreciate y'all.
All right,
and I'll see you later.
Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, it says this accessory may not be supported, and it won't let you dismiss it or nothing. I don't know. Be about my luck, phone go out now. Rains, it pours. Yeah, y'all, Butcher Block's another great one, y'all. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
First year, you haven't watched any games, Ian? Doing pretty good, Ian. Appreciate you coming in.
Yeah, going all right.
Y'all, it says we got 10 in here. I don't know how many's actually here or just got it up playing. But if everybody could say where you're from, and we'll find out who's all still with us. Oh, call out GRB. He's here from Australia.
Yeah.
Mary Page is still with us. She's in Kentucky right now. Ian from Portland, Oregon. Craig's still with us from Australia. John Larson, Merida, California. Appreciate you, John. John McKenzie, still with us. Good deal. Catfish is still here from Nashville, Tennessee. But I'm working on 4-hour stream, y'all. It's been an awesome stream, but I guess I probably should get off here and get some things going. Alex still with us, Seattle. But I appreciate everybody who's hung with me, y'all. I know I went way over, but I thought I'd just let the stream run, y'all.
Well, thanks for letting me up, Catfish Terry. That was great.
Hey, man, anytime, GRB. Broderick. Craig Broderick. I think that's the way it's said. But GRB, you're welcome anytime, buddy. I appreciate you coming up and hanging with me. You do a great job, buddy.
Thanks, mate. I'll catch up with you another time.
All right, buddy. Like I say, we're going to start doing a lot more of these panels like this right here.
Awesome.
Yeah. If my phone ain't tore up, I'm going to pay the extra for this StreamYard as long as I don't have to buy another phone. Your
camera's just giving amazing quality.
Oh yeah, I'm real pleased with what it's doing. So if I can get my phone straightened out, we're going to start doing these panels a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it too, Mary. And I want to get you up here, Cassie, all of you. Y'all, it never fails. Richard Glenn pops in. About the time I'm going to sign off.
Yeah.
Great seeing Richard Glenn, buddy. I'm back up to 13 viewers now. I don't know if I'll leave or not.
That's it.
As long as I got the people, it's hard to leave.
Well, I'll drop back to the chat, so I'll catch up with you.
All right, GRB. Appreciate you, buddy.
Take care, mate.
All right. Take care, buddy. Richard Glenn, man, I ain't got to see you in a while. Great having you. Craig got to put makeup on. Hope you're doing good, Richard. But I'll try hanging in for just a few more minutes. Like I say, man, I hate to get off when somebody just pops in I ain't seen in a while. Yeah, make sure you fix your hair, Craig. But yeah, Mary, I'd love to get all of y'all up on these panels. I like the panels. It really helps me sit back and enjoy my coffee in the mornings better and everything. I hate stupid people. I'm here, but may lose the stream due to signal issues. Doing well, just been slammed with some work, Richard. I understand that, buddy. I don't understand. I can't even kill the power on my phone, but because it pops up saying, I'm trying to put it in front of the computer. Because that little thing right there, it won't let me turn the phone off or nothing. This accessory may not be supported, and it says dismiss, and I hit the button and it won't do anything. So that's keeping the phone from shutting down or going to anything or nothing. Cannot believe that. Today is my oldest daughter's birthday, another birthday, y'all. Well, that's bad, Richard. I hope she's doing okay. It won't let it turn off from the side. That button keeps it from turning off from the side or anything. Oh man, that's gonna be bad. I can't afford no new Apple phone. Oh well. Buy a Samsung. I've had Samsung and I like the Apple better. Yeah, maybe letting it die will do it. This is the iPhone 7, but I ain't had it about a year. Well, probably about a year and a half, maybe. But I mean, Samsung's phones ain't cheap neither, so I'm in the same boat. Yeah, old school dial-up phone. That's what I need. Note 9. Yeah, it'd be good. Always something, y'all. Catfish can't make it without his phone because that's where I do a lot of my videos. That's my shorts. I actually might have to take Catfish Mama's phone away. It still rings, but it can't be answered. Oh well. I don't know, Craig. I went back to Dr. Houston, having problems now with my blood pressure and still my oxygen level and stuff. So I don't know, buddy. I just ain't felt good enough to get out there and go fish. It's hard to do anything when you don't feel good enough, man. No, you can't open these iPhones up. It's one thing I don't like about the iPhones. Craig, buddy, get you some rest. Appreciate you. But yeah. Yeah, used to you take them apart, take the battery out and stick it back in, but of course it's almost fully charged, so it'll take a while to run down. No memory card slot. Yeah, maybe it overheated or something. I don't know. But y'all, I guess I'm gonna get off here and worry myself about that now. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with me this morning. And everybody who got up on the panel, Butcher and GRB, all of you. Mr. Fulton, Furlough, appreciate Furlough got up here with me this morning. But I'm out of here, y'all. Love all of y'all. Everybody take care. Richard, thanks for coming in, buddy. Thanks for all the thumbs up. And I'll see y'all a little later. Yeah, you take care of yourself, Alex. Hope you get better, buddy. Well, my Instant Pot video was going to be hot wings, but it might not happen now that my phone's tore up. So we'll have to see. Love y'all. I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks, JRB.